Hey everyone, we are here at Kalahari, the 2025 PA Truck Driving Championships, Day 2. This is the driving competition going live behind us right now. We have the three axles, tankers, and twins going on two separate courses behind me. And we're just super excited to have this going. We're going to do a course overview, sort of show what this is going to be in just a second. But first, I just wanted to mention there is 180 or so, 190 drivers competing in this competition. In order to be able to compete in this competition, they have to be able to, one, drive for their company for a year.
Still milling, the Coke Company salt.
Oh, the Coke Company salt. They're driving right now on, I think, the second point zone. But we are going to cover all of the 6 problems in this driving course. But again, in order for them to be able to compete at this competition, they have to drive for the company for a year, have no preventable accidents within the year of the last competition for this competition, and then there's 9 different types, classes of vehicles. So I mentioned 3, 4, 5 axles, tankers, planes, sleeper berth, and so many others. And we're going to have a winner in each of those 9 categories, and then an ultimate ring champion. So we're rooting them on. We have, as far as past champions, just so we're aware, who to keep an eye on, what names that we should be hearing for. We have Terry Wood, like 3 years ago, was the grand champion with Walmart. Brian Kroll, he won both with the 5-axle, I believe the 4-axle, or he's switching it again for this competition because he's won that class twice in a row now. So this year he's competing again, but he's with Martin Brower, so we're going to keep an eye on him. Hopefully he'll be coming on and chatting too about this transition for him. We have Michael Light as well, that was the FedEx Freight, that won grand champion last year. So again, all 9 will be moving on to nationals in August and going to compete at the national level. There's about 40 other states that do these truck driving championships, or you might hear them as truck rodeos. And the ultimate, the best scores in the end are going to, those drivers are going to compete against each other. Now, again, real quick, day 1 was yesterday. What was day 1? Day 1 was the written test, the written exam. They have to study. They have a book that they buy ahead of time, and they can study this book. And dates, numbers, regulations, and so much more that's in there. And so I believe they have like an hour long to be able to take this test. Fill in the blank, just sort of nerves. I think we got some footage to be able to show you a little bit, but it's just amazing to see 180 plus people in the room taking a test, the old school, an SAT exam style. But they do that test first. Whatever score they get, that's part of the score. The second part of the competition is the pre-trip inspection. So truckers, they do a pre-trip inspection, post-trip inspection after every single day. There's different types. They're doing a pre-trip inspection, checking for the engine, in the cab, under. They're looking at the tags, the lights, looking for any kind of violations, any kind of issues that shouldn't be there. They have to look for it, find it, call it out. They're right here behind you. They're stuff. They're trying not to don't hit the nets. They go through there. The steer axle has to get as close as possible. Then they go around the orange barrel. And again, we're trying to get as close as possible to those barrels. So really, really fun to watch. Also, I want to call out the elephant in the room. It's wet out here. So we're live streaming in the rain. So wish us luck with our equipment. We have our team, Toby here. He's working his butt off, trying to make sure all of this is working smoothly and just make it go. So we definitely really appreciate the hard work here. I do want to again mention this event sponsored by PMTA. The media sponsors us, CNS, Compliance Navigation Specialists. And then, of course, we have the sponsors for the event. We have FedEx Corp as the title sponsor, UPS, Walmart, DHL, HR Irwell, fall zones, A-Dewey pile, Cummins, past auctioneers, Hauser's Truck Service, Day and Ross, Sheets, Pennsylvania Truck Commission, GCS, Old Dominion, Napa Transportation, Cutco, Grocery Haulers, Yard Truck Specialist, CNS, Current, and many others. So we just want to thank you guys for being able to support this. There's a lot involved at this event here at the Kalahari Resort and Oaklands. But with that, I want to give you guys the opportunity to see what this course interview is. Again, there's 6 different problems, and we're going to drive through this entire course and sort of look at what that looks like. So check this out.
All right, so in this case, for the straight truck and the step van, this is going to be the starting line. There's going to be, the bigger trucks will start a little bit further back. But for everybody, the first problem up here is a scale stop. And the object here is to get your left side, or driver's side, drive tire on the 50 there. So you got to pull up, and of course, you gotta stop there.
How many points you get?
Okay, I think I got a 50. And then from there, they're going to leave this problem in reverse. So they're going to have to back down to the scoring strips. Of course, I have the luxury of being able to look over my shoulder. They don't have to do everything by mirrors. And they're going to get close to the barricade. They try to run your rearmost tire on the right side. If I can get in close enough to score something here. Once they get through with all 5, hopefully without hitting the barricade, you can change direction and pull out of the problem. It's problem 2. They can't hit the barricade coming in or going out. For the twins class obviously isn't going to be able to back up. So their next problem is they get the landing gear on their lead trailer over top of the bullseye, and they'll stop, and we'll drop a pump bob off of that to score them for that. Then everybody is going to go into problem 3.
Don't hit the ducks.
Don't hit the ducks. See, we got the 50 on the outside here, and it's the left steer tire. Oh, looks like another 50. Then they go into a double right-hand turn. This is the rearmost tire on the vehicle on the right side. So it's going to be the back tire on this one. And they can't stop. It's continuous motion.
Don't hit the barrels. Don't hit me. Yeah, I saw that last year. People took a stop and honked their horn and then went. It's like, uh-oh.
You know, a lot of this is about paying attention to the directions when you're inside giving the course review. Okay. Next one. This is a corral. So yeah, is to dip into the corral with the front of the unit, and then your rearmost tire has to cross the scoring plate here and get as high as you can. And hopefully we'll try to get a 50 here. If you nick the 50, you get a 50. It's whatever the highest score you get is your score. Last problem is really the tractor, because it's going to be your first drive axle down here without touching the barricade.
Now, in your experience, how many times do these guys hit these barricades?
Yeah, it's parts of your vehicle, like the radius of the trailer, maybe sticking out a little bit, and they're not paying attention. They'll hit it. Once they get done here, they blow the horn, and their time stops there. And then they pull down here to the dismounting area, and of course,
Three-point contact.
Three-point contact getting out, facing the vehicle. Somebody will open their door. Check, make sure they still have their seatbelt on. You know, by that time, they've already set the brakes, and then they connect to the vehicle. It's a 3-point exit, as well as the 3-point entry on the other side, and then they'll be able to get out, and that's the end of their day.
Awesome. Thank you for taking me through the course.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
Sweet.
So basically, yeah, at least I got something. Oh, Lauren, how the hell?
All right. Hey, welcome back. So as you see, the driving course, there's a lot there. And so this challenges all the different types of skills that they're doing, backing maneuvers, getting it close as possible. So again, if you're thinking about driving a vehicle, you want to stay away from another vehicle or the wall or going around a curve. These professional drivers getting as close as possible, and it's just really fun to watch. So at this event, again, I'll try to call out some of the companies I hear them driving. Behind us is split into two different courses. Two
Unfortunately, driving the Cedar River, DHL.
DHL. That's the blue Walmart truck back there. And yeah, they're going to be going. Oh, yeah, I did want to mention there's about 24, 25 companies representing, drivers are representing 24 companies here at this event. And we have a lot of rookies, so a lot of first-timers. A lot of competitors compete year over year. It's a fantastic opportunity to, one, make new friends, networking, the sort of like fraternity style fun that is involved here. Everybody coming back to like, seeing their old friends from years prior, and it's just so much fun to watch, seeing these drivers being able to interact and talk about the issues during the test, or what did they find during the pre-trip, what did they not find hearing from someone else. Oh man, I didn't catch that one. So it's always nerve-wracking. It'll be interesting to see if there are any perfect scores on this driving course. I will mention you can go to pmta.org/TDC scorecard. Let me double check that. Yeah, TDC scorecard. You can just go to pmta.org and look for the calendar of events in the PA Truck Driving Championships. That's where all the information is. There's a live score happening for this driving course. So as they finish, there's volunteers that bring those to the people that submit these scores, and they eventually will come on here so we can sort of mention, yeah, we got some drivers here. Each course, each problem is 50 points. So they're trying to get as many points as possible throughout the course. Some of them you see, like with the duck, they're the sliding scale, it could be 50, 40, 30, 20. Some of them could be 50 or 25 or 0. If they hit something or bump into something, that's 0 points. If they do a slight mistake, so one of the things that they have to do is, a lot of this course is they have to keep the wheels moving, keep them rolling as they go through. If they sort of stop, they're going real slow, they stop, no points for that part of the problem. There are also portions where they have to stop, honk the horn that they completed the certain maneuver before they start moving on again. So again, if they follow the rules and remember each step, which is, again, that's part of the problem. That's a hard thing to remember, these things. But you'll gather points along the way or lose points along the way. So 6 problems, there's a max of 300 points available for this driving course. And behind us, the ones that will be easily is, again, going to be the ducks and the barrel, the barrel tournament. So we will try to do our best to get some extra shots throughout the competition. We're going to be streaming for 4 hours or so. We'll see how long it goes and how hard the rain either comes down, or pray that it goes away or stays light for us, so I don't get too wet. We're also going to be having some Beth coming on. So we're going to have it's the TDC chair, Frank, who's going to be leading it next year. This is Bob Dolan's last year leading this.
Unfortunately, sad. Flatbed with FedEx Exploration. Phillips
FedEx freight in the flatbed. The orange truck behind us, an 8 pile truck. Going to be competing right now on ports. But again, so Bob Dolan, he was a competitor and won multiple years and gone to nationals, winning at nationals in multiple years. He's volunteered after retiring and has led this organizing of this event for multiple years. And so we want to thank Bob Dolan for doing this. Do we have a video for that? What about Bob? We do have. I don't know if you guys saw the video yesterday during the podcast. We had a fun little teaser. There is a person, whatever it is, little game inside that has that. If he had more things, but it was pretty funny to call it out. But if you want to get a little taste of who Bob is, and again, sort of thanking him for his years of service, we're going to cut to this video that talks about Bob. All right, we're here with the truck that has all of the champions over the time, and we've interviewed Bob Dolan before. Robert is going to be on the truck. Let's see how many times he's on here. A lot of great names over the years, a lot of great companies, but look at this. Robert, over here. Robert again. He's just everywhere, and that's why they call him the grand champion. 16 times at nationals. Pretty awesome. Bob, man, he's what? 45 years on the road, 3.5 million safe miles.
Listen,
He's
Bob Dolan is a legend. I'm telling you, this man, he is so humble. And so every chance I get to really prop him up, I'm doing it. I have one of our TDC programs here. He is the vice president of the Lehigh chapter. And I just hope one of these cameras can see what I did on the back here.
Oh,
I put Bob with
16-time TDC.
16-time National Truck Driving Championship winner. I mean, come on. Like this man. And now, as he just retired last year.
So what first got you into trucking?
Okay, back many years ago, I was actually working for who is now my father-in-law in a business, and he had a couple trucks. And we used to play around and back him up here and there and do that kind of stuff. So spent a little time in college, came out of college and said, you know what, I went through school and came out of school, and I really ended up back doing the job I really loved doing all these years. And so I got right back into trucking after college, and stayed there for the next 40-some years.
He was a driver, and then he worked in safety at the end of his career and just retired. And he is still so involved in PMTA. He's on our Pennsylvania road team.
Yep.
So he's like my go-to as the director of communications. Anytime I need kind of a public outreach, I'm like, hey, Bob, I have an interview for you. I know you guys have interviewed him on your podcast.
Yeah. For you, do you have a rocky moment, whether it's at PMTA or at a Pennsylvania State Truck Driving Championships or at Nationals?
I think
You can gloat. You can gloat a little bit.
There was a few moments there over the years that the competition's tough, and you get down to the stage at the end of the night, and it's like, wow, it paid off, and there was quite a few where, basically my career, I came from behind a number of times.
I was gonna say, it was like, is there a time where you won? Like, there's no way someone beat me.
There's a few times at states that, if you had the numbers there, you would know, but at nationals,
You don't know.
you don't know.
He is so knowledgeable. He is just so fun to talk to. His stories are incredible. Yeah, he's like one of the best. And he has really stepped up to help out with TDCs this year, with our Safety Management Council this year. He's retired, so we're like, Bob, we're using you wherever we can now.
Retired.
So, yep. Meaning he's working for PMTA now. So he really is just one of the best.
We'll try to find him later during this competition and get some more interviews or something from him. But I mean, I think it was in the clip that we shared where his first time doing this competition and he wins it. And again, it's all about prep, and he's very, very humble about it. But it just made me laugh in the interview too, because it was just like, how, like,
how,
and then repeating it over and over.
I owe it all to the Truck Driving Championships as far as my safety is concerned, because it's taught me so much over the years. When you get involved in the Truck Driving Championships, it involves everything from rules, regulations, safety, pre-trips, and of course, safe driving. And that has actually turned my career from being a so-so guy to being a better safe driver.
There's
Yeah.
there's other champions here, and it's just like, oh, you've won. But Bob,
he has a record, that's for sure. And now the fact that he comes back and he helps out these drivers and works the course, helps set up the course, I think that just goes to show what a great organization we have and what a great competition this is, that people that have competed then can come back and be on the other side of things.
hard.
For the fee, we have Carrie Hoover driving a flatbed representing Walmart. Good luck, Carrie.
Not right now. All right, so we'll keep an eye out for when it happens. Oh, yeah. So it might be a little later, but for us, perhaps you're big time. I don't. Someone on for answer.
The learning is basically force that is the less. Yeah.
Don't have to cut to me, but I'm gonna talk. So for those that are watching right now, of course, if you want to mention, right now we have it looks like the Yeah, sneakers going on. Flathead. Also, 5-axis. So I think in its course that we have our cameras in right now. It's towards speed. You see the flatbed truck back there going. And that is where you'll be able to see, again, flatbed, 5-axis, bigger vehicles are going to be on 4 speed. So later in the competition, you'll see some 4-axis, and that will be at the back, that we have a little bit of camera, but we don't have, we're not going to be able to close up camera. So like here, you see this camera drop load. So the even, yeah, that's one. For those that are wondering, if you're not, it's all consider the one or two different terminology. So 3-axis as the people that just went past us, you can see the tractor, the front portion of the vehicle, the driving, it's called the car or whatever, that's the tractor. That's where the driver sits. There's 2 axes, front steering axles, the ones that turn the steering wheel. And then the trailer has one set of axles in the very there's other vehicles, other trailers that have more axles. Sometimes the tractor itself, like it's a flatbed back there, you can see that it has 3 sets of axles with it itself. In the very back, there's 2 sets of axles. So it's a 5-axle flatbed. So if they're doing a flatbed, that's right. So those are the different types of things they're going to be measuring, whether it's the steer axle, the front tire, hitting these measurements. Sometimes it's the very back trailing trailer tire that is going to be where we measure certain things for the scorings. Regarding the scoring as well, we do have some scores coming in right now. Again, competition is here. You get a maximum of 300 points with 50 points for each problem on the course. And right now we see Brian Smeltzer in flatbed division have 260 points. If you're unofficial,
we have Alejandro Rodriguez driving the Sea Whippers representing DHI. Good luck, Alejandro.
right, first of all, my truck is DHL towards me.
Force A in the Tiger Division, Bradley Castadian, representing Freddy Spring.
Bradley is fed up trade. Is in the Sport A, the Tiger Division. Driving to truck. And again, a lot of these drivers, they can compete in one category if they for 2 years in a row, or they can move on to another category. See how they compete there. Move on to a third category. I do want to mention we've got some interviews from day one fishing yesterday. So that again, that's where they did the written exam, and that's where they did pre-trip inspection. And we followed up with some of these drivers to sort of see what was it like, what are their nerves like? How are they feeling about the competition so far? What does it take to prepare for an event like this? So the one, after we have this tanker truck that has with the FedEx freight driver, which is going to be a couple of them, he's backing up right now. But as he moves along the course, we're going to transition to hear from Beth and the interview that she gave us during the competition. So as we wait for that to transition, again, I do want to mention, to put on an event like this, there is a lot of moving parts. lots of volunteers. There's 188 or so drivers, and there's 200 plus volunteers that volunteer and help prepare for this event a whole year. After this event is done, they wait for their feet to any blisters to heal, and then go back out and get ready to prepare for the next year. A lot of different groups that focus on different portions of this. We thank you, Kalahari, for letting us come out here and do this competition here in back. There's lots of different rooms that they can, a lot of different letting us be able to use the parking back here. We have guests who are just at the water park just come over and watch the that game. But that actually don't driver. Wait, there's Brian coming through. Don't hit the docks. Don't hit the barrels. I need more coffee. We're gonna be streaming for quite a long time today. Now he's going around. He just wants the back tire, back trailer prepared to get as close as possible to that barrel. We don't have people blocking. They try to measure and look how close that tire. It rolls over portion. Right now, pretty good. He might have gotten it got 25 minutes. So, again, this is the fun competition where we are having a lot of fun. But again, I wanted to transition again for you, the audience, hear from some of the drivers that are competing. So check out this video with that. All right.
All right, we're here at Kalahari, and we just got through the driving portion, or the driving test exam, hour-long exam that's happening in the room. People are trickling in, but I have Beth here with me with Ward, and just tell me a little bit about yourself and how long you've been driving.
My name is Beth, and I've been with Ward for 17 years. I've been driving for 15 of those 17 years. This is my first time at the competition. It was a lot to prepare for because there's a lot of different stuff. I've been practicing this written test for almost a month now. They gave us a book, a Fact for Drivers book, and the answers came right out of that book. It's like, if you studied that book, you got through this test. So.
Yeah, I see some of these drivers have taken, maybe like 15 minutes. They breeze through this test. So it's like, if you prepare for it, that's fantastic.
Yeah,
so rookie here, how does Ward prepare? Is it a year-long thing? Is there a competition that they do to help you prepare?
It's kind of a volunteer. If you want to do it, you just let your safety guys know, and then they bring us. We had we did have one practice course at our home terminal in Altoona. I made sure I went to that because I wanted to be ready. They set up an obstacle course in our lot, and we all went through it. I am proud to say that out of the 8 drivers that showed up, I had the best score. So looking forward to going out there and proving my point.
We'll be rooting for you. Now, we did do the driver overview of what's going to be happening, the different point portion for the driver part, the driving portion of the test, the competition, the different obstacles that are happening. I'm curious, different obstacles this year than last year. Is there anything that's you're worried about?
I'm not worried about any of them, honestly. I'm driving a straight truck. I know, it's just, we drive every day.
Yeah.
So now they're putting our driving test. Do you drive as well as you think you do? So, and I believe I do. So I guess the scores will show at the end. So.
Well, same time, the pre-trip is, you do a pre-trip every day, pre-trip,
yes.
Post-trip, and you're looking for different things. Did they tell you, are you looking for stickers that are cracks? Do you know what you're looking for?
Yeah, we are looking. They will put stickers over headlights. They will put markers on the wheel. They'll air out of the tires. Yeah. They will loosen lug nuts. There's a lot of little things. They'll remove wiper blades. They'll put a piece of tape, clear tape, and put a black line on it and put it on the windshield. Nice. That's not something you're gonna think about right away, but if you're paying attention and don't worry about the clock, like that guy was saying, you get 6 minutes, but make sure, I get 6 minutes for a straight truck. The bigger guys, the sleeper guys get 10 minutes because they have a lot more truck to cover. Basically, don't worry about the clock, just find your defects.
Sounds good. Well, thank you. Good luck this weekend, and to Ward, to yourself, and have fun out there.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
For speed, we have Ronald Price driving Secret representing FedEx Corporation. Good luck, Ronald. Thanks for coming out on this cold rainy day supporting your truckers. It's the 38th annual Truck Driving Championships.
Here.
I told John and he asked me to get sweet. I don't have it. What? What is John? How's this stuff? There's nothing. Yeah, he just done it. Maybe.
And they're upline, and I just do a fantastic job. And I have drivers who stream here in 9 different classes.
Okay, I'll show us. Nice. I'm trying to get better.
Green ABS. So, green ABS. It's got the petition. Just again, it amplifies safety, skills, and mechanism. Qualifying for the petition is really no easy. Drivers practice in both the places. Working at the national level, and also do their own truck rodeo, their own driving course competition as a safety tool. Again, so another great safety program to inspire drivers, have some fun competition, but then they send the drivers at their own company. They win their truck rodeo, even because there's events. So, those are year round, year round. They set up their own courses, like you said, it's 6 years, but those courses change every single year. Last year they had to back up to a bit very late. But it's not like I think that's on it's close to off. It's a good time, sort of like parallel parking, rolling their tires. People do. And then, so the sports changes every year. There's a lot of different problems that they do. What's so fun about this? We have no idea what to expect. In fact, we have all the drivers right now in the back ones. They don't have their phones. They cannot, they don't know, they do know what the problems are. They have a course overview during day one. The PowerPoint presentation where they might show some video of sort of like what it is, what each problem is, and how the scoring works. When they come out here and they have 10 minutes. They walk the course. The judges, the volunteers look and make sure that they're not trying to do their scores, they feel for the course, up behind their feet, no one's practicing it within the vehicle. So so it's just really, really interesting.
Keep up the cheering. As much fans out there as possible.
Should be prepared for this, but it's just, again, it's all the unknown, the uncomfortableness of it all, and still the curveballs that come throughout. And with us, you describe it as the plates this morning, completely. And you know that again, they want to get as high score as possible. Sometimes get to first year, but they take it seriously. This event they take seriously. It's really fun to see them compete. So you do get the feeling of the nerves. Man, we won yesterday before check-in. Everybody was there waiting. We were doing our podcast fight streams, which if you want to check that out, that's on the YouTube channel or on the Facebook page. Gave 1 hour or so podcast of that part of it. But we'll get to see all the titles there. But so the competition itself, the history, so the event was a qualifier for National Truck Driving Championships. It's in August this year. PMTA Truck Driving Championship has grown alongside the industry. And again, it's started with a handful of maybe a dozen or so drivers competing. Now we're consistently close to that 200 drivers every year, which is why people here at Kalahari, because family and friends get to come out, coworkers get to come out, get a hotel room, go play with the water park, and just have fun out. Whether it's before or after they have their competition, or at least portions of it. Food here is fantastic. So we really again appreciate having this event here at Kalahari. Again, the challenges with street trip inspection driving course have 1,000 spectators. You might see, at least behind the camera, the guys who family, kids, and strollers. Right now, everybody's holding umbrellas because rain was in the forecast with a drizzle, and probably see that I'm getting a little bit wet. It'll be fun as we get guests to sit alongside me. Might get wet. I know around 11 o'clock today, we're going to have a representative, state representative, to join us and talk about it. He holds his CDL. In the past, tonight at the dinner, we're also going to have the head of the DOTs here to talk about Pennsylvania. FCSA Chris Henry is walking around. If you look walking around yesterday,
I like that.
For Beth. Enforcement and sorry. So if that's
Okay, get me RV.
the upload to that kind. They will move the valve up.
And we got 35 of them.
You can hear the old chickens rooting on their side, which is fantastic. Also, I want to mention, if you're not a part of the truck industry and you're just curious about it, this looks like fun. What's it take to get involved in trucking? How do you get sourced? Luckily here, CNS, we have a CNS driver training center. It's in Lidditz, Pennsylvania, right outside of Lancaster. And we do one-on-one CDL training. So you do like your theory knowledge, you got to do study for an exam, like your driver test. And it covers all different portions of the vehicle to what to expect, stack of specific driving that you have to do. So it's the written test involved for getting your CDL. And then you have to have 40 hours behind the wheel of drive time. And, you know, some CDL schools, you know, you got group training where they're all crammed inside of the truck and one person's driving. And we do one-on-one CDL training, but it's at CNS driver trains. We have people come out from, you know, all the East Coast, the Carolinas and Florida. They'll drive up here because it's just way more affordable to them for a while. They can do the theory knowledge at home. So if you're like, hey, I have a job and I study and do these tests, the practice tests online, yes, but the study all done online. So you can do it after hours, long weekends, and then for getting that driving portion out of the way, you've done 40 hours. You're at our facility for 8 hours each day. We have it done within a week. Get tested. And that's within a month or less, we can have your CDL and be able to go and find something in the industry. So if you want more information about what our CDL school does, you can go to livestreaming.com. One of the other things that we do is we also work with companies who the company doesn't, or you know, they want to think about having their own CDL school or training program. Use us. We can send our instructors on site to your facility, do the training on site, or you can take, you know, again, so a lot of companies will send drivers to us. The company will pay for the getting you a CDL. God, I thought he was calling my name. But you can get free CDL training. But you have to usually work a year or two. Do you want to join us, Brian? Yeah. So you get your CDL, TNStrains.com. Real quick, we're going to transition here. I have a new speaker. All right, with me is Brian Kroll with Martin Brower. You've competed multiple years, right?
Correct, yes.
And you've won multiple years.
Correct, yeah.
And can you tell us, like, what different classes have you won in, and what are you competing in this year?
So I won in 5-axle in 16, 18, and 19.
Yeah.
Get out, and then I went to sleeper. Won 22 and 23.
Yep.
Sorry, 23 grand champion, 24,
23, yep.
And then 24. So I had to get out. So now I'm moving on over to 4-axle this year. So.
And how do you feel so far about day one?
Day one went really well, actually. You know, I really feel like I did really well in the test. The pre-trip was about average, above average, somewhere around there. So it wasn't the hottest, but
make it up on the course.
Yeah. So today is going to be with the rain out there, the lines are going to just, you know, disappear, I think, you know, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, at first, when I seen the first couple guys run, I'm like, man, this is going to be a good course. And then now I see everybody like hitting stuff and stuff like that. Yeah. So it looks like it's going to be a little rough, actually.
And what's it like going from 5-axle, sleeper, and then 4-axle? Are the trailers a little bit different? Do you have a different feel for the vehicle as different categories, classes?
So like, well, you get the same trailer in all of them, and then you know, from 5-axle to sleeper, you just got that longer wheelbase. So it's like it's a little bit different when you got like an alley dock or something like that. So that, and then this year with no backup, we shouldn't, like, with going back to going down to 4-axle, shouldn't be too crazy as far as lines with that, but it's going to be a little different with the single screw tractor with the turning radius and stuff like that. Yes. So it's going to be something a little different for me to change it up. So.
All right. So winning, you know, your class, and then of course grand champion. At least, was it just 1 year as grand champion?
I won 2 years grand champion. So 23 and 28. Is it 18 or 19? I forget which one it was, but.
So how about nationals? What's it like competing at nationals against the others? How was your competition? And I don't know, how does that competition feel or differ compared to Pennsylvania's?
So like when you get the nationals, it's kind of like a little different atmosphere, right? Like it's really like kind of almost friendly because you're already at the big game.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So it's like, everybody's there, and it's like, it's great because all these guys been out there safe all year long. I mean, which is almost impossible these days with everybody texting and driving and stuff like that. So, but yeah, when you get there and it's indoors, it's a totally different atmosphere as far as competing wise. And then, like even pre-trip, like most of the equipment's like newer, so it's like defects don't stick out as much as when you have a raggedy equipment, you know. So it's definitely a different, it's definitely a game changer, but it's awesome. It's exciting. It's the best atmosphere. It's really, really nice.
And how do you or your company prepare for this event? Do you practice throughout the whole year? Does your company have like a truck rodeo?
Yeah, so we have a local at our center, and then the two top guys at our birth center go to our nationals, what we call it, which is in Texas.
Yeah.
And then our company then, which we're owned by the Wreaths group, and then we do actually a Wreaths corporation one, which we have some Coke lines and some beer distribution, so we compete against them at our Wreaths Nationals one. So that's pretty cool. It's and then we, as far as practice wise, we don't really start practicing until like about a month before this one. We try to get at least 2 good solid days of practice. If we can get 3, that's great, And but it's long days of practice. It's not, you're not going for an hour of practice. We're sometimes 10, 11 hours of practice.
Wow.
Each day. So
that's awesome. And of course, you're a full-time driver, right? So are you local, regional, long hauler?
Local. So yeah, we're all pretty much all local, tri-state area. So. Yeah.
And so tri-state, do you go into any big cities and practice some of these maneuvers?
Yeah, I think that's why Martin Brower all around the whole. If you go like through a lot of the state competitions, we're up there a lot. This year we have 3 first placers so far. We have 5 guys that came in second even. Yeah. So I think it helps because we're on tight lots. We're not just backing into docks. We're like going around stop signs, going around cars on these lots to try to make deliveries. So.
It's fantastic. Shout out to Martin Brower. Why should a company work for Martin Brower if they're looking?
Great. They're a great company. I mean, I've been there for 19 years. If I haven't been there for 19 years, then what else would you say?
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But they really do. They take care of you and stuff like that. It's just it's a good atmosphere, and the pay is good and everything like that, and the benefits. So I mean, everything's really a good atmosphere for drivers, and even incoming drivers. We take some incoming drivers that only have a year CDL, and sometimes we even do it. We even have a program that we bring guys in even like right off of getting their CDL. So
nice.
They're really looking to really pay attention to their drivers.
Do you ever, or does your company do like veteran drivers sitting alongside the new drivers, or do you do that at all for?
I don't do any training. I used to, but now that I kind of stay out of the cities, I feel like it's not right for me to train because of that reason. That I stay out of cities. I think these guys should see cities and really see what it's about. So.
Very cool. So do you know about when you'll compete today? A couple hours?
I'm looking at I'm almost the last of the 4 axles to go, and 4 axles is one of the last classes on there. So it's gonna be a little bit of a lengthy day. We got 3 guys today. We got me, Matt Fletcher, and Adrian Galindo, which is a rookie this year, and he's competing in 5 axle.
Very cool. We do have a competitor, Matthew Wyant. Their family is on streaming right now, so he's in a 4 axle today too. So we'll see how you guys all compete in a couple hours or so. But thank you for joining me out here. Thanks.
Hey, no problem. Thank you.
And good luck out there.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Good luck to all the guys. All right.
Oh yeah.
Good luck, Brandon.
We'll start on that first today, and then examinations and more. Our stepman guy was like dead last. Very last guy. Another different bad. Wow.
Yeah. At least started, the radars is not off. Yeah. Yeah. But we haven't had rain in the Saturday. I don't remember. Last year was windy and cold. Yeah. Yeah, that's been like 17 years of this, wet fast. No. Yeah. Lisa do this yesterday.
Very good. We have a question.
It's like sites.
We're straight there.
Took down Star and Set. I've told that story. I broke his flag. I told that story. The Star was trying to hold the tent, and we were so broke, and it slipped his leg. That's all he so hard.
Slow like down the rack. See the shot back there. Here in the back of the rack.
That was awful. It was so loose.
Loading engine in the ball start button.
Yeah, remember that one? That was nice.
But they do back, bring that sort of slows down for it. So, yeah. That goes through the course.
Oh, what was it before?
The driving student.
No,
Yeah, shot at this.
Oh. That box. How'd you get away with that? Yeah. Of course. Did he get it? Did he get the dance? They told him. So he didn't get it. Somebody got it. Maybe they have their back hit.
It was all these drivers go there. Of course, with this handful of driving. Well,
Somebody get it.
Tall guy back there. Board from
They can't change it. I know, but I can't change it.
For that. But and Bond I got this hard at West. It's 69 celebrating.
That's not wrong.
I think you very serious. Awesome. You got the side in the back.
Well, there you go. There you go.
So that's the future. Like a little bit, we'll pass in a little bit, so stay tuned for that. You can also catch in chat with us.
They just have to. They gotta get her some gas.
Hope the legislation gets the truckers out. That's a quick look to the problem. So, for plastic or whatever, it was. However, that the open. I go to get you all my truck stuff. Our podcast that have that. Sign. We usually have to go. What's that mean? You gotta educate. You got everything. I just want stuff. Wow, so guy. Office starts up. This. Are we just here? No, that's not. Every driver nights, every driver has a. That's doesn't seem like time. Where's so that's something else. That's really stuff. Imagine that man level this on. Super. Some dollars. I said, isn't this two drivers? I didn't, I said, we have two drivers here. And the trucking industry isn't all what's laughing. So much. Help out with. That is over. Got those XPO. Trucks. So you can't be doing the track that is specialists where people, but it's already moving. Yes. Try to get higher. I've been hosting blog for it. Starting. Well, it won't back. I'll send it before.
Representing Buckley. Good luck, training.
I'll still have those out there. No. Again, so you have this. Yeah, yours. Running. He says, qualified. If you think you're there, go keep. Stored. Everything's in your bail. If I can. All of those with the box. As soon as I'm doing the yeah, I'll have to. Now, so, we just sold about a 7. And hope you would good job. So bad. You can't cross every line if you want. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate it. It's never buy back. This. By accident. Hey, it's much fun too. Or by Tracy's and so it's been nice. Well, we also have students in chat. Lower risk, right? Lower is this. the boards and people, there's a whole lot of stuff. It's like wants to sell it too. They're in their all, I think that's the most things. Working with the art for those with principles. Yeah. The large field very proper with the houses. With different ways of great. Thank you. Again, how the different types of so, I don't know the one thing for thank you. Stop. Right. Turn thing. I be watching this. I've never taken us. It's probably goes. That's nice to be able to test drive trade center and go to stuff. We're looking to do, of course, you can show that hopefully down the road. Now, why not? There's still one CDL training. So, if you want to get a little bit of a taste of what our CDL schools, especially on the track side, check out Josh, the CDL. Let's see about this.
Whether you're a company wanting to train employees to obtain their CDL, or an employee of a company that was asked to research your own CDL training, you could take advantage of our company contract training program. We contract with many companies because we are passionate about training qualified drivers, and we believe that there is a better way to train. Most schools will require your employees to be in training for an entire month, 40 hours a week, in large classes with many other trainees. Here at the CNS Driver Training Center, we know that companies cannot afford to lose their employees for that long. We also know that because these other schools run large classes, there is a lot of standing around and watching, which is preventing your employee from getting the quality behind the wheel practice that they need. For these reasons, we have developed the company contract training program that can be tailored for your company and still abide by the ELDT requirements. If you're interested in our company contract training program, you would first talk to a company representative about your needs as a company, which will allow us to tailor a training program to you and your employees' availability and specific needs or skills. You will most likely want to take advantage of our one-on-one training, which just like it sounds, just one employee and one instructor. As required by the FMCSA ELDT rule, this consists of 40 hours of theory training knowledge and approximately 25 hours of behind-the-wheel training, which one of our company representatives will explain in more detail. Completing the theory knowledge can be done at your employee's discretion online or through classroom sessions. As soon as the theory knowledge is complete, your employee will move to one-on-one behind-the-wheel training. This usually consists of 7 to 8 training sessions, which last 4 to 5 hours each. We find that most trainees can complete our program in as little as a few weeks, depending on training availability. Once your employee shows their proficiency and passes all requirements, they will be able to take the test in the same truck that they trained in with one of our certified third-party examiners. Our program can be tailored to your specifications from equipment to time frames. If you are interested in group training, we can accommodate that as well. Give us a call at 717-496-9145 or stop by the office at 151 Kosher Road in Litz, Pennsylvania to get started.
There you go. You know, these expect God.
What was named its vision, Stephen Kishball, sounded a billion mile.
See. Wow. See, I got water on my sensor earlier. Now I have to calm down. Yeah. Having a problem. What's your problem? Anything, restroom? Yeah. Go. See, good. Yeah. Okay. So. You're sliding, yeah, just, he's good. That's cheap. We're getting this. I wrote. You got it. Yeah. We got it. Good. Did you get us to the ship? Yeah, I got. Then I got an extra. That's the day. Register. Not that. They gave me another one. So I walked back. Yeah, like I don't really need. Oh, it's okay. Yes, anyway, just sure. Double. That's right, but don't kind of try. Here's.
For students, services, running, listening DHN. Good luck, Sarah.
I don't know what kind of. So this is the.
No, I'm gonna be fit. But I got up at 6 o'clock. I was trying to get there, but I didn't feel very good. Over the tip. Like,
I remember I was sitting at the light and I took pictures. Yeah, the guy's gonna. Yeah, I take a picture of it.
I'm going back to the tent. I'm gonna stop class outside and, you said Megan's down there tonight? Well, get to see what my guy is.
You had a stand. It looked like you had a stand.
Yeah, we're back to the stuff. Usual backfire. Tag.
Can't stop that.
You get the consent close to the fire. What? Oh, we've lost? But we're kind of sitting in the corner. It might be a deal. Right there. Yeah. See what is that?
us and we have to with stuff.
Was that just that's front tire.
Right, so 2 minutes. Rear most, but whatever you're, yeah. It's like you got the person, I can't, I need the second. So you get the point there. Should get the second. Yeah,
Barely got.
yeah, he just. What's the story about that? 25%? Yeah. So it's either a 50 or a 50 or 55.
This thing is over as part of it. Division, top with moving, how moving is working. So, that's a block during. Okay. And only one of them. So, now. But.
So,
now, so-
again, so the next
What? Oh, Lord. Either DOD force it. Or official, say that.
I know, I heard, but hey, either right?
Over S four, that, that, what we do, this is the vacation.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for driver to go.
Talk to them. Yeah. So, is what the. Yeah, so, right there.
Yes.
You don't have to pay for anything. There's no black, yeah.
So, something that's forced you. Drivers from Forsyth now.
Joseph Alessi. Joseph's driving a 5-axle representing DHL. Good luck, Joseph.
New jail, Joseph, so speed, that's good. It's fun. So there's very important.
You know, something could.
Again, it's just funny to see these drivers, their reaction, as they go on the board, see them, head up,
I mean, you can stand in here.
just work the night.
Which doors are you see those set? Alright, so.
It's not like
Said,
you got to drive far out here,
there.
something like that.
Yeah, last year I was on the other side, but that's.
You it's just on figure out what
Okay, that's, it's like.
that
It creates.
that's about yeah. Figure it. This is right about thirteen drivers and one thing that division. Two rookies. All the others can get it before. So we can listen to the best of luck. Yes, has two drivers. Yes, Freddy, he went earlier, and I think this is Chase that's behind us. Chase, with PMTA. Oh, look at the points. That's the thing. Because it's meant to be something that wasn't meant to happen. It's very different expansion. Because we need to control it.
Either gonna hit the gate or it's gonna hit the dock. Okay. It's freaking hard. It's hard if it's semis. It's hard.
Moving through here in this,
So they
okay.
It's looks like he's sort of.
yeah. Oh no. He's off that pad.
Check it.
Really?
I guess.
Oh, he moved the duck back.
Well, they moved the bus duck back to.
Oh, they do.
That's what I was saying. Can't see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
What sounds in the rain?
Got some space out there. Yes.
For an hour into the drive, so, thank you for CS companies, responsibilities that, sent us out. This, we're a three-person crew. For the exciting thing for the team, two people out here, trying to manage the weather, trying to be pleasant, yes.
Let's see what
Let us know.
So, little hat, everything.
Yeah, he went, yeah, Ben and Pat, because so Ben spoke up, they won't leave.
Out there, trying to keep it.
Ruined it with the boot.
Shows more examples.
Mine says, nobody. Gosh. Oh, I came out at the perfect time.
Which one? Go check those out. That's what's the mistake. You're not getting sick. What's we're getting lost. I find
They come into the first step. So this is
I mean, no, yeah, that is everyone who's excited. After he was studying, friend.
Hold on, let's get the chance.
First, it's never. Thank you there. Industry and you want to improve your skills, what are the skills that you need to focus on? And some of that comes with, when there's a DOT inspection, what are they looking for? What are the common violations that you're looking for? What maneuvers are the common maneuvers that you might see? Alley dock and straight line backing and things like that. So you can always look at cnstrains.com, our blog channel, to look at the different articles that we have talking about this. But one of them we can talk about, vehicle operations. It's crucial for new drivers to become proficient in operating a large truck and its various systems. So you want to make sure that you do the pre-trip inspection, practice that constantly. In order to get your CDL, you have to do the whole pre-trip inspections and be able to pass. But even just being able to pass your CDL, you want to continue to practice it, continue to, perfect this. Now, again, here at the competition, they will hide and it's always interesting what are certain violations, what are included, what are taken away. So if you want to challenge yourself, ask another driver or ask the company to sort of, put some quasi defects onto the vehicle and sort of see if you can spot that. But again, the maneuvering large vehicles, continue to, backing, alley line, parallel parking, work on those basic maneuvers. A lot of the maneuvers sort of feed into each other. If you're good at one part, the more challenging maneuvers it's just the same thing for another type of backing that you can sort of apply and move forward. So just take it a piece at a time, continue to practice. You get some good orange cones. Michael with DHL. I believe that's for the 5-axle. I see the colorful shirt there, and that's DHL in the yellow and red. But again, you got your basic maintenance knowledge. So, you want to be able to, your maintenance crew can't spot everything. You're, as a driver, you need to be able to spot, or if the feel of your vehicle, what are some of the maintenance issues? If there's certain color of smoke coming out, what does that mean? What does that look like? And being able to troubleshoot some of those issues, some of those problems. So even if you're not a mechanic, you sort of still want to get used to the feel of the equipment, the engine and all the different components, the brakes and the tires. Learn the wear and tear that can happen. A lot of the violations during inspections are going to look for those common things. You don't want, like your air hose cables rubbing against stuff and getting, that's a violation. And, the tread on your tire and so much more. Your maintenance people are there to help you, but you're the eyes of the first case. What's the issue? And, the one that can catch things before there's a violation involved. So getting that knowledge is very important. Continuing to practice that. Look up YouTube videos. There's so many YouTube videos that you can just watch and learn from drivers. Pre-trip inspections, these truck driving competitions and driving courses, a lot of videos on YouTube that you can look for. Again, we want to, for new drivers, it's defensive driving techniques. It's common sense, but again, keeping your distance, 4 to 6 seconds behind other vehicles. Sometimes drivers feel like it needs to be more. You're going to have a gap in front of you, and everyday cars are going to just take into that gap, and you just got to roll with the flow and not let the psychological aspect of bad drivers on the road affect your driving as a professional driver. You're the professional driver, and you got to roll with those punches, even if there's plenty to complain about with the everyday drivers. But scanning the road ahead, being aware of the blind spots, showing or slowing down in bad weather and challenging road conditions. The rain out here is light, but if you're up on the mountain and you got the big curves, knowing how weather can affect that. If there's fog, if there's potential for ice, or even black ice, you wanting to be able to know how you're, go with the flow of the weather, flow of the traffic, flow of the weather. And then of course, using your mirrors frequently to monitor the surrounding traffic. You got your blind spots. So, keeping an eye out for, what might be approaching and entering into your blind spots. Again, for new drivers, handling adverse weather conditions is always tricky. So again, reducing the speed in the rain, snow, and fog, and using your headlights when visibility is low, adjusting your braking distance in wet or icy conditions. Just sort of the basic knowledge of it. Just continue to practice it. Communication skills. This is important for not only representing your company, whether it's at the shipper or whatever you're dropping off, but DOT inspectors, how you communicate with them is, they're going to respond in kind. And so we just want to, continue to just do regular check-ins with whether it's your dispatch or the shipper or others, just keeping your communication flow open. Everybody loves that. And of course, updates, delivery schedules, delays, letting people know where you are. That's important. Hey, we have some friends coming. Jolynn will join us in just a second, but Jolynn Graham is our head of our CNS driver training center, the CDL school. So he has over 1 million miles driving himself as a professional driver, which he can give a little bit of overview of that. I don't think he's ever competed in a competition like this, but we just want to be able to again highlight Jolynn and his career, and then of course mentioning CNS driver training center. So we're gonna just switch real quick. Let's do a video. We have a lot of driver interviews that we've done. Let's look at Peter's interview from yesterday, from day one, and check that out.
I'm here with Peter with DHL, and we're going to be talking about the event. Peter, how long have you been driving, and is this your first time at the competition?
Yeah, this is my first time. I'm a rookie. I've been driving for 4 years, going on 5. Yeah, so it's pretty exciting being here. They treat you real good. It's awesome.
How does DHL help prep for this? Is there a competition they do? Do they do a practice course? And then what's your, what are you potentially worried about the most? Was it the exam? Is it the pre-trip, or is it the driving course?
I think I was most concerned about the weather, and seeing how that was going to factor in, which just so happens to be cloudy, some drizzle. DHL they helped us by setting us up with an instructor that was pretty experienced with this competition. Yeah. And in doing so, that helped us get kind of a head start mentally. Yeah. And just now we're just gonna wing it.
Sounds great. Now we just got through the exam portion, so you had to do some studying beforehand, and if you study it pretty well, that comes straight from the book. But was that studying process a little nerve-wracking? What do you think of the test?
When it comes to Scantron sheets, I get a little nervous. But yeah, a lot of it was common knowledge, and then certain questions kind of threw you a curveball because it was very specific to dates.
Numbers,
numbers and stuff like that. So I was just kind of when in doubt, go with C. So
there you go. I like it. Now we're gonna have the pre-trip coming up in a little bit. Obviously, you guys do a pre-trip every single day, pre-trip, post-trip. And they talked about the course. The course has it was 5-6 different obstacles that you were going through. Is there an obstacle that you're worried about? Is there something that you maybe didn't prep for ahead of time and this is gonna be interesting?
Don't hit the ducks. Don't hit the ducks. No, I think it's pretty simple. We do this on a daily for work, so it's no different. I guess the pressure of an audience or being judged. I mean, that's the typical stuff. But aside from that, I think everybody is pretty confident here, so it's gonna be awesome.
Awesome. Well, Peter, good luck out there. We'll be rooting for you for DHL.
All right. So in this case, for the straight truck and the step van, this is going to be the starting line. There's going to be the bigger trucks will start a little bit further back. But for everybody, the first problem up here is a scale stop. And the object here is to get your left side, or driver's side, drive tire on the 50 there. So you gotta pull up, and of course, you gotta stop there.
How many points you get?
Okay, I think I got a 50. And then from there, they're gonna leave this problem in reverse. So they're gonna have to back down to the scoring strips. Of course, I have the luxury of being able to look over my shoulder. They don't. They have to do everything by mirrors. And they're gonna get close to the barricade. And try to run your rearmost tire on the right side. If I can get in close enough to score something here. Once they get through with all 5, hopefully without hitting the barricade, you can change direction and pull out of the problem. It's a problem too. They can't hit the barricade coming in or going out. For the twins class is obviously isn't going to be able to back up. So their next problem is they get the landing gear on their lead trailer over top of the bullseye, and they'll stop, and we'll drop a plumb bob off of that to score them for that. Then everybody is going to go into problem 3.
Don't hit the ducks.
Don't hit the ducks. See, we got the 50 on the outside here, and it's the left steer tire. Oh, looks like another 50. Then they go into a double right-hand turn. This is the rearmost tire on the vehicle on the right side. So it's going to be the back tire on this one. And they can't stop. It's continuous motion.
Don't hit the barrels. Don't hit me. I saw that last year. People took a stop and honked their horn, and then kept, and then went like, uh-oh.
You know, a lot of this is about paying attention to the directions when you're inside getting the course review. Okay. Next one. This is a corral. So you got is the dip into the corral with the front of the unit, and then your rearmost tire has to cross the scoring plate here and get as high as you can. And hopefully we'll try to get a 50 here. If you nick the 50, you get a 50. It's whatever the highest score you get is your score. Last problem is really the tractor, because it's going to be your first drive axle down here without touching the barricade.
Now, in your experience, how many times do these guys hit these barricades?
Yeah, it's parts of the vehicle like the radius of the trailer maybe sticking out a little bit, and they're not paying attention. Go ahead. Once they get done here, they blow the horn and their time stops there. And then they pull down here to the dismounting area, and of course,
three-point contact.
Three-point contact getting out, facing the vehicle. Somebody will open their door. Check, make sure they still have their seatbelt on. You know, by that time they've already set the brakes, and then they can exit the vehicle. It's a 3-point exit, as well as the 3-point entry on the other side, and then they'll be able to get out, and that's the end of their day.
Awesome. Thank you for taking me through the course.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
I will say that camera's great.
They not stand in front of you.
Okay.
So that's on their speed.
Having
A lot of people rooting on their drivers out here.
Say what?
Mike's around. You want to speak close to the mic.
Yes.
He'll cue me in. Walmart and the 5-axle and course speed, it sounds like. It's fun hearing the companies clap and celebrate their drivers as they get shouted out. All right, so I'm here with Jolan Graham. He's the head of our CNS Driver Training Center in Lidditz, Pennsylvania. Professional driver for many years, many miles. Jolan, tell us a little bit about your background and what do you think of the event?
Oh, great to be here. Thanks, Luke. The event is great. It's different than I thought. It's the first time. Yeah. It's the first time joining here. And loving it. Love seeing the trucks, love seeing the people, love seeing and hearing the trucks.
Yes.
It's been fun so far.
Yep, and I know you're a chrome guy, so none of these trucks I don't think are super chromed out, but
no, but I see a few chrome wheels, so yeah. Hey, I'll take it.
Make you happy. Now you were a driver for at least 10 years, right? What'd you do, and what type of vehicle did you drive?
So yeah, I started off in construction, so I was driving a dump truck triaxle.
Yeah.
So then from there I moved into long haul. So I drove, a sleeper truck, Peterbilt 389.
Nice.
With a 53-foot trailer, flatbed mostly.
Yeah.
Some oversized loads. So
there we go. There we go. What's oversized loads? Oversized loads. A lot of different type of stuff. Now you said construction. What was some of the weird stuff that you were hauling, or is it construction equipment, or?
Yeah, so it was construction equipment. It was a paving company.
Yep.
So I was the pinnacle hook and Eager Beaver trailers.
Yep.
Loading up pavers, steamrollers, all the different types of equipment that you see on a construction site.
And how far would you have to transport some of those things?
Well, they were a local company, so most times you weren't driving more than 10 to 15 miles to get to the job site. Every once in a while, you would head out of state, put in a few long miles, but it was mostly driving for max 45 minutes to an hour, and then you're out of the truck doing manual labor. And
then you joined the industry. I mean, it's a family career for you guys, right?
Absolutely. So yeah, my father's had a CDL since before I was born. I've had uncles, cousins that have all been in the industry. So it was fun to join the industry, being able to talk the talk instead of just, saying one of these days. But no, it's been a journey and I've loved it ever since.
Well, and now, so you're heading up the CNS Driver Training Center, our CDL school in Lidditz, Pennsylvania. I am curious, what's it like going from the driver portion to training?
It was quite a transition. Being a driver, you are out there by yourself. You're responsible for yourself, and I don't have to think through what I'm doing. After years, the last few years. Before I got out of the truck, my truck was at 1.3 million miles.
Yep.
So I put most of those miles on the truck. There was a few miles on it before I jumped in there. But no, you just you react, you see things, your brain just knows what's going on based on the traffic patterns, based on doing it every day. You kind of see that car coming up behind you, zipping in and out of traffic, and you can anticipate what they're doing. And then when you get into the training side of things, that all becomes verbal.
Yeah.
Because I still see the same things. I still see the same patterns. I still see that green light in front of us that has been green for the last half mile. And the student's still in the throttle, driving towards it. And you're like, hey, check out that light. It's about to turn on you. And, usually I'm right. Every once in a while we get that light that lies on me and it's like, nope, I'm still going to stay green.
Yep.
But it's being able to point out the little things that you react to, but you never think about when you're in the truck every day.
Yeah, again, it's translating what's in your head and what you experience verbally to so they can try to have that in their heads and see what you see. But again, it's also helpful because then there's we have several different CDL instructors, and we can sort of, everybody learns a little bit different and everybody teaches a little bit differently, so you can sort of pass on the driver to help train as best as possible, fitting them with the best CDL instructor that we have.
Absolutely. And as you know, all our training is one-on-one.
Yes.
So when we first started, we tried to keep the same student with the same instructor the whole way through.
Yeah.
And that worked out great. And as we grew, we realized it's kind of hard to keep a schedule consistent. So we decided, you know what, we're going to have students work with different trainers so that we can get them through a little bit quicker, keep their schedule a little bit more consistent. And the feedback we've gotten from student has been, I was worried about it at first, but then this second instructor gave me a point or a tip that changed my perspective on what I was doing or what I was doing wrong, and it helped me to understand it a little bit better. So we've realized that actually giving students at least 2 different instructors helps them to see different scenarios differently.
Yep.
And we all talk differently. We all communicate differently. So it's just one of those things where instructors will say something that will click, and even personality. Sometimes you just get along with somebody a little bit differently. You crack a joke that gets that student to loosen up, and all of a sudden you're not best friends. You never want to be their best friends because you're out there to focus and train them and give them the
and then
best
there's the
training
test
possible.
too, like
Exactly. So, but no, it's one of those things where students really will change their perspective and things will click for them just by having somebody different work with them and give them a different way of thinking about it.
Exactly. That's awesome. Now, so CNS Driver Training Center, we do one-on-one training. So you can come to the CDL school for your training. We also do company contract training. We do, of course, Class A CDL. We do hot shot CDL training. Can you explain some of the different programs and what they look like?
Yeah. So we do the Class A. So anybody getting out there wanting to drive the full, tractor trailer that they typically see on the road, that's your full Class A, with air brakes.
Yep.
We do contract training with Class A and hot shot. And hot shot, everybody gets a little confused with that because it's like, well, what's hot shot? Well, that's a Class A CDL. Well, then what's the other truck? Well, that's also a Class A CDL. The only difference is the hot shot license is still a Class A, but it's going to come with restrictions.
Right.
Those restrictions are a O restriction, which some people refer to as either a fifth wheel restriction or a tractor trailer restriction. So that O restriction is if you test in a pintle hook or ball and hitch, which is our hot shot. It's a pickup truck F-250 with a gooseneck trailer.
Yep.
So the combination of that puts the weight over the GBWR over 26,001 pounds. So you need a CDL to drive it.
Yep.
But it does not have air brakes. So it also comes with the L restriction.
Yep.
And it's automatic. So it comes with E restriction. But you can have the E restriction in the full Class A as well.
Yep.
But those are the 3 restrictions that would come with the hot shot and what the difference would be.
And so if I already have a CDLB, for example, or if I have restrictions on my CDL, can we come to the school and also be able to remove restrictions?
Yes. So we do restriction removals. And the nice thing about restriction removals, everybody gets confused about ELDT, entry-level driver training. Right. Once you have your CDL, once you are licensed, you are no longer an entry-level driver.
Right.
ELDT, entry-level driver training. So restriction removals generally don't require any type of additional training unless you have been in a truck, in an automatic, you're removing the E restriction. Some guys will want some additional training, but that's up to the driver as far as how much training they want to get comfortable driving that manual vehicle.
Right. ELDT, it's stricter rules, a lot more, hoops to go through, requirements to go through. But if if you're not entry level, you don't have to do those type of requirements. So it makes total sense. That's fantastic. And we have drivers from all over the East Coast that come out to our training center, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I've had people call as far as California.
Wow.
We've never got the guy from California to come in, but we've had the furthest we've had was Texas and Arizona, drive-in, strictly for the Hot Shot program. There's not too many schools out there that are offering training on a Hot Shot program. You go to most schools and they have the full tractor trailer or they have a Class B, and a lot of guys just need a CDL license to pull their pickup truck and trailer for their construction business or whatever business they're in.
Yep.
They have no intentions of becoming a truck driver for, you know, the typical tractor trailer that you see. So, you know, why pay more money for the full Class A when you have no intentions of using it? And you could come in, do the Hot Shot, shorter hours, and it's slightly easier to learn and less intimidating.
Less intimidating for sure. Yeah, imagine like, hey, every day I'm going to be in a Ford truck, but now I'm training in this huge semi, and it's like it just doesn't equate. So it's like, yeah, it makes sense. And yeah, we're approved Pennsylvania State Board for both programs. And so, yeah, you can come out here. If your company has a training program, one, we can help out with that program, company contract training. We can help out with that program. But if you also just need to send the drivers in for a CDL test, we are approved to be able to be a test facility, and you can come out to our site as well for that. And lastly, I mean, we even have like a truck simulator, right? Sitting inside, and then you can do a lot of practicing virtually as well.
Yes. So we use the simulator for guys that struggle with the backing. The simulator, you can give a bird's eye view. You can give a lot of different angles to actually show them what's going on with the trailer. Whereas in the actual truck, you only get a ground level view. So guys that are struggling to understand the overall concept, it's a lot easier to show them on the simulator what's going on, where they went wrong. You can play video back of their mistake and show them exactly, hey, this is where you made that mistake. Whereas in the actual truck, a lot of guys will get nervous, and, you know, it's a lot harder for them to settle in and understand where they went wrong. Whereas you watch a video playback and it's a little bit easier to understand your mistake when you're actually seeing it played back, you know, to
and
you.
it's you doing it.
Yeah. And it does manual transmission. So we can go from 10 speed all the way up to 18 speed. And it just gives them the rhythm, the understanding, the shift patterns, and the timing of it before they ever get out in the actual truck driving it on public roads.
No, it makes complete sense. So you can always, if you're a driver, or if you're interested in the trucking industry and you want to become a CDL driver, or just wanting to get your CDL, again, whether it's hot shot, driving a Ford truck, commercial loads for your construction company, or whatever it is, if you want to get into the industry or take off restrictions from your CDL, go check out CNS Driver Training Center in Lidditz, Pennsylvania, right outside of Lancaster. You can go to cnstrains.com and learn more, and you can just reach out to us if you have any questions. Jolin's the main man going to be answering it. And if you also got questions, the news blog page has lots of different articles where we can talk about financing, and if you have a GI Bill, like getting help with that as well. A lot of different ways that we can help get you across that border and getting your CDL. So go to cnstrains.com. Jolyn, thank you so much for joining me here in front of the camera. Enjoy the competition, and maybe we'll try to convince someone to get you in a truck. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. All right, so again, got the competition going on behind us. I believe we're still doing the 3-axle tanker and the 5 axles. Matt Fletcher, Martin Brower in the sleeper berth, the 5-axle back behind us in the Walmart truck, going right now. We have people shouting out some drivers and companies. So we have, I just wanted to make sure I mentioned. So Pitt, Ohio drivers, big shout out to you. I know we had one going through the course earlier. You can see that, of course, the trailer. They got a trailer out there driving through, but wanted to represent Pitt, Ohio, being called out. We also have people calling out for Ward Transport and Logistics. So go Ward. I'm repping their hat right now. Of course, behind me is in the Walmart truck is Martin Brower. Course A, the one that's going on right behind us, and I don't know who the company is on that one, but they're about to go around the barrel. But yeah, we're just rooting on. Good luck to all these drivers out here. If you, again, have any questions or comments, let us know in the stream. Yeah, Ward Trucking, Barkeyville, Pennsylvania. Guys, you got this. Ship the Ward way. Also on the PMTA stream, we had such a good program at YRC Yellow. It's sad that the higher up... Uh-oh. Calling out the company. So, but let's go UPS, of course, calling out UPS. A lot of drivers from UPS competing right now. So good luck to all you drivers. And sitting next to me, we do have Anthony Cloud. You've seen him in day one and sort of the hype videos that we've led along the way. But Anthony, the driving portion event's finally here. We got the rain. You got the music handled for the national anthem, right?
I did, yes. Went out without a hitch. I was mortified that my son was going to send a text message in the middle of the national anthem was playing from my phone.
Oh my gosh.
Fortunately, we got 1:10 uninterrupted, so it went fine. It went fine. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, didn't have a live singer this year, which is fine, but
so we threatened to play.
I didn't want to sing.
Yeah, we were going to play Whitney Houston, and I was going to lip sync just to see if anybody picked up on it, but cooler heads prevailed. It's just a standard anthem.
Went professional.
Yeah, it's a quality event. Nobody wants to see that.
So now seeing the driving portion going on behind us live, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, it's truly amazing to see the skill that's displayed here. So I took some videos. These guys and girls are backing up. They're 70 feet away from the end of this trailer. They're looking out the passenger side mirror, and they're backing in, and they're getting within an inch
or two
of the side. And it's just, and then they're doing it like with no sweat rolling off their brow. They're awesome. The skills on display are fantastic. And we knew that.
Yeah.
But it's just really, really awesome to see the best of the best. I mean, most of us would consider backing up without hitting anything a win. But these folks are getting within, inches, and it's, the competition is stiff, and it'll be awesome to see, who's the winners are from each class, and then the grand champion, which will be, announced this evening. So I am fresh off a 2025 Pennsylvania GCC win. I'm the grand champion. That's a golf cart championship. I was a sole competitor, but that has nothing to do with the fact that I won.
I got a driving course yesterday, and he got a lot of 50s. He told me he got 50s.
Yeah. I have my own course set up, and I was the judge. So as it turns out, as it turns out, I was the winner, and I'm not sure what I get for that, but I'm sure it'll be fantastic.
We'll get you a CNS hat if you need.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's the weather is starting to cooperate.
Yep.
The good news is it's cool.
Yes, it's not super hot like last year.
Yeah, it's not hot. We got a light breeze, so not a terrible wind. The sun's threatening to make an appearance. So, the folks that went this morning battled a little bit of rain, but that's what they do. 365, so no problem for them, and they're killing it. So it's great. Thanks again to all of the volunteers that make this possible.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're up early. out here on the course. Nobody's getting paid, and they're just doing it, to help support the drivers that are out there. And it's fantastic. So, the staff's here. We were up crazy early again. We'll be up late tonight getting everything. So, the party's over for us. Like this is the end result of all of the work leading up to this. And, the folks that are out on the course are still working, but the rest of us are just enjoying the show at this point. So it's nice. It's nice. But yeah, we're excited. Rebecca's walking around. I did tell her you guys wanted to talk to her. So I think she's trying to visit hair and makeup. I didn't see her, but she'll be over soon. So.
Yeah, we'll definitely have Rebecca on. I know they're going to have a state representative as well, hopefully around 11 o'clock. That's an hour away. Jason's going on behind us in course B. Man, we're going pretty fast now out there with a lot of these courses. It looks like the flatbed division, all the drivers have scores submitted in the flatbed section of the driving course. It looks like currently that Brian Smeltzer has the 260 points. He leads the driving competition for the flatbed division. So if it just depends on how he performed during the written exam and the pre-trip inspection, but he got a good score during this driving competition today. Again, all these results are unofficial. They're going to double check all these results, and by tonight for the dinner we're going to get all these numbers put together. But I know Brian has been competing at this event for a while, and so it's just good seeing him to consistently perform really well in this driving course. I know looking at some of the scores too, the 3 axles going on right behind us actually. These drivers doing a really good job. It looks like, is that Walmart in white? I believe Walmart's wearing white this year.
Yeah, I believe so.
So Walmart driver behind us right now, and the scores, we got some scores. Again, you can get max score of 300, and some of the drivers were looking at 150, 170. So some room for some of these drivers to get more points along the way. I think we're halfway through on the 3-axle drivers, or at least some of the scores are still being submitted, but so still getting through that portion of it as well. And yeah, we got a 5-axle back there, non-sleeper berth. So if you're actually wondering what is a sleeper berth, what does that mean versus a normal 5-axle trailer? The tractor, the red truck back there, the tractor, has an extension, the sleeper cab, and it goes up and over usually, or it's just an extra space for the driver to be able to sleep. Sort of adds extra length on the tractor portion, and so it just adds some of the different trickiness to where your tires are during the competition. But a lot of these drivers still going right now, and we're having a lot of fun. Day one, we had the written exam and we had the pre-trip. Were you able to go explore people doing the pre-trip?
I was, yeah, absolutely. So I got to kind of shadow some of the judges and some of the competitors. So it was neat to see the different approaches to the pre-trip. So it's there's no one way to do it, but the drivers were all killing it. They were out there finding the defects and finding some things that were not intentionally set by us. So those things are going to exist on these pieces of equipment as well. But yeah, everybody seemed to have a good time. We finished in record time yesterday, and the weather cooperated, and lots of smiles. This place was a ghost town last night. So we went from that beehive of activity first thing in the morning, and as soon as it was over, people were cleared out. I think they probably needed a nap.
Seriously, I didn't see many of them in the water park.
No,
eventually they did. But
I feel pretty confident the Pocono Brewery saw way more of them than the water park last night. But that's good. Get out with your friends and your family. Increase your network, have some fun, enjoy the great Pocono region. Yeah. You'll have to ask Rebecca. She loves the Poconos. Ask her that question.
I will.
All right. So yeah, it was great. We went out. The staff went out for dinner last night, and just enjoying the camaraderie and the opportunity to spend some time and get to know each other away from work. So it's great, and I'm sure everybody else feels the same way. So, you look behind us with the tents, all the carriers are bringing tents, DHL contingent back here. Huge contingent. Yeah. And, it's a family operation there too. A lot of those folks are related and are best friends and travel together. And it's great to see them. So I was talking to Sarah Sosa. She's a rookie competitor this year. Yep. And she said she had a great time. She thinks she did okay. I said, I'm sure you did fine for your first time. And I asked her if she's going to come back, and she said she would love to. So hopefully, she's able and eligible to compete next year. So, the more you do it, the better you get, like everything else. But 65 rookies this year. So
I was wondering, like, I couldn't count fast enough. I was like, wow, that's
that's close to a full third of the field is rookies, and that's awesome. So, my task for next year and years coming is to increase the number of carriers that are allowing entry. So we want some of the smaller carriers that if they can swing the expense and the time to let their drivers compete, because this networking is way better than anything you get on LinkedIn. There's nothing wrong with that, but this is where the rubber meets the road, literally, and these folks are having a great time. So it's awesome just to see everybody enjoying themselves, friends and families out here. The rain kept nobody away. It was our day to shine, and the sun decided not to, but it is what it is. We're having a great time. So.
And it's a water park anyway. You're going to get wet, so just come out and enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. So yeah, it's great. We're having a good time, and we'll see. In a few hours, we'll know the results. And here come the twins. If you can see that, I don't know, but
oh yeah. So it looks like
it's a backing nightmare, right?
Yep. So in the course A right now, we have the twins performing this Old Dominion truck, and that's just a double trailer. The tractor, the trailers reacts differently when there's more, and so when they do this backing maneuver that they have to do. A little bit more to think about. I think he's pulling forward for the backing maneuver, right? Or did he already perform the backing maneuver? Maybe he didn't.
Yeah, I missed it. I decided to turn around time. What a beautiful trailer, though. We salute our veterans. That's ABF showing their support to our veterans, and we couldn't be happier to have that on the side of the trailer. So
completely agree. In fact, we also had the Wreaths Across America truck here yesterday. I might be floating around here unless he took off, but they, the Wreaths Across America, where they put wreaths at military grave sites for those who have passed away. And we just, again, military support, military, we respect and honor the military. And we had a great walkthrough. And it's a CDL truck, too, in itself. He's the guy that we interviewed has his CDL and is hauling this vehicle all across the United States, shouting out Wreaths Across America. So let's take a quick break, and you can check out this video that from the interview yesterday.
Well, this is Wreaths Across America Mobile Education Exhibit. We travel all over the United States helping people to raise their funds for their wreaths to cover the soldiers' graves. Last year we were able to be able to raise enough money across the United States and world that we covered 3,100,000 soldiers' graves on the 13th of December. Hoping to do better than that this year.
All right, I do have to ask though, I'm a military brat myself. My dad served 30 years, but are you also a veteran?
Now, I'm not a veteran. Two of my boys went into the service after 9/11.
Yeah.
One was EOD, he took bombs apart at night.
Yeah.
The other one was in the Marine Corps. And Daniel did 2 tours in Iraq, and he was killed outside of Camp Pendleton, passenger in a car after getting his hair cut. Got hit by Amtrak train. And that was on 9/02 Christmas Eve, 2007. They came to our door Christmas morning at 10 o'clock, knocked on our door, and that's when I started my new normal. Everybody lives a normal life, but that started my new normal. And so we do everything we can for veterans. That's what our son would have wanted us to do, so that's what we continue to do.
Can you show us, do a tour inside?
Yeah, if y'all want to come on inside, I'll give you a real quick tour.
All right, lead the way.
So it starts here with your storyboard up here. Morrill worked for the Harrington, Maine. He worked for the Bangor Daily News. And 12 years old, he read in the newspaper that whoever added the most new subscribers to their route could win a trip to DC.
Right.
Well, he did it, and he won a trip. And that's him where he went to DC at 12. But he remembered that, Arlington, all the people that he didn't even know that had died for his rights.
Right.
So in '92, he had 5,000 wreaths left over, and he wanted to do some good with them. So what he did was he took those wreaths and went to Arlington. 12 volunteers went with him. and they put out 5,000 wreaths. Last year, this is approximately how many people helped put the wreaths out.
That's incredible.
And that's an approximate number because
Yeah.
there was more. So the growth of the business is, you grew in 2022, you grew 500 different cemeteries. You did it again, 500 different cemeteries. Last year we did 684 new cemeteries. So we're growing all the time. The number of wreaths was the same.
But just expanding the locations, more representation.
Expanding the locations, yes. And so we needed more people to donate the wreaths to different cemeteries to get all the veterans covered.
Where do the wreaths come from?
They come from Columbia Falls, Maine, is where they come from. They all come off of his land.
Wow, okay.
So he has a lot of land, and that's all balsa fir.
Yeah.
So he only tips 1/3 of his land.
Yeah.
And the other 2/3 of his land are left for the next year. So every 3 years, he goes to a different section and he clips the tree. So that leaves the tree 3 years to grow new branches and stuff. And then they go and tip it by hand.
Wow.
And then they make the wreaths by hand. And then they offload the boxes by hand. Then someone takes them out of the box by hand. And then some volunteer grabs it, takes it to a grave, says the name of the soldier, and places that at the soldier's grave as a thank you.
Wow.
We have this belief that you die twice.
Yeah.
Once when you take your last breath, and the second time when no one says your name.
Yes, sir.
So if we can continue to lay wreaths at soldiers' graves where we can find them and say their name, they're still with us.
That's fantastic.
So that's what we try to do. We are remember the fallen, honor those who serve, but most importantly, we have to start teaching our children the value of freedom.
Yes.
And on these walls in here, all around here, is what you see. That's the value of freedom. That's the cost. That's a QR code right there. My wife was she's a retired teacher. She writes all of the lesson plans for Wreaths Across America. So there's over 200 lesson plans now, and in the last 2 years, she's had over 250,000 downloads of her material.
Yeah.
And you can get it on Teachers Pay Teachers or Wreaths Across America, either way.
And then, like my son, the Boy Scouts, they are involved sometimes laying the wreaths.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
so you have a lot of different other volunteers that way
Yes.
as well, right?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And you have a lot of American Legion and
Yeah.
VFWs and police organizations that fall in and do it, firefighters. There's just a lot of people that fall in and say, hey, I want to do this.
Yeah. Well, and I'm curious too. So you're from Tennessee, then, right?
I'm from West Tennessee,
And so,
Milan,
and you said this is the only vehicle with
Wreaths Across America.
Wreaths Across America. So are you the one driving it as well?
I drive it. I'm Andy Tatum, ANDYTATUM. I am the driver, ambassador / mechanic. Keep it going.
And you got your CDL then, hauling
yes.
this? Yep.
Yes, I do.
And
Yeah.
again, we thank you for your service with this, your family, of course, your son. And again, we just want to always just remember those who have fallen, serving our country, the greatest country in the world. And just, again, thank you for those that are currently serving. And we always just want to just remember just to stay safe out there. So we got the camera going on behind us, and you're going to see some of these drivers still doing the course. But Jolene was hearing some of the volunteers talking about the technology in these vehicles. There's some newer technologies in these trucks, and they're causing a little bit of a curveball in, like, what do we do for scoring? So Jolene, tell us a little bit about what you heard about.
Yeah, so Not. I'm still new to this, so I'm still trying to learn all the little different rules and how everything works here. But from what I understand, the driver was not supposed to stop, but there's volunteers and judges all over the course.
Yep.
And these newer trucks are a lot safer. They have a lot more technology in them. One of which, blind spot monitoring, all that stuff. Well, it seems like the sensor picked up one of the judges or volunteers on the course and brought the truck to a stop
by itself.
And so the judges had to get together and talk about, hey, was this intentional on the driver's part? Was this, technology? Did the truck do this on its own? It turns out it seems like the truck did it on its own. They all kind of came to the same conclusion. One guy heard the sensors start and the ABS kick in and start locking up the brakes from behind the truck. So, it's just interesting to watch how technology and the newer trucks, work versus, the truck that I had and drove for 10 years almost had none of this. So everything was on me, the driver, to be paying attention, seeing those things, slowing down, stopping, and, it was fun.
And that's cool because, again, everyday drivers out there, if you're watching, there's technologies in these vehicles that are keeping not only themselves safe, but it's keeping us or you safe. So, we're seeing it happen here live at this course. Maybe you don't want it to happen during a driving competition, but it's good to know that this technology is working and it's doing its purpose. So people don't get hurt out on the road. I have some more shout outs as well. So sounded like we had some people I mentioned, I think, Ward and a couple other shout outs, and immediately we had some more people commenting and letting us know that they're celebrating their driver. So I wanted to mention another driver saying, go FedEx, on the YouTube. Again, if you're wanting to comment, you can go to our YouTube live stream. Go to CNS Connects or CNS Protects, CNS Companies, on YouTube and find it. We're live streaming right now. But we have, of course, it sounds better. So I heard that the sound was having an issue a little bit. But shout out to Eric Valentine, go Pitt, Ohio. So just shout out to Eric and everybody at Pitt, Ohio. If you're actually listening right now, in one of these tents behind me, come join us. Come join me at this live stream. If you're a family member, if you have a kid, come join us. We want to just have this be a celebratory event, rooting on your drivers. I'm shouting out, I'm hoping to have a couple more people. One gentleman from Pitt, Ohio walking around. He's around here somewhere. He's going to come join me as well. We'll have Rebecca Euler, head of the PMTA, joining us in just a little bit as well. But yeah, shout out to all Giant drivers. So Lisa Wyant celebrating all Giant drivers. So good luck to Giant that's out here as well. Again, we have like 24, 25 companies being represented, drivers represented behind us. So Michael Light. Oh, he was the FedEx winner last year, coming in. So we're going to keep an eye on this course. We'll try to clear some of the people behind us too. So we got a good clear spot of the course coming in behind us. So again, we want to root on all our drivers. Enjoy the show, and we're going to have it go onto the stream for a little bit for the cameras. So good luck, drivers.
For here, Bob Dolan driving 4-axle, representing Better Street. The factor.
For those that are watching as well, it looks like we have some 4-axle trailers going on poor speed right now. So I know we're trying to root on some of those drivers, specifically commented on the live stream. So I'll try to keep an ear out for some of those drivers' names and the companies they're driving for. So you know who's driving those 4-axles on poor speed right now. And again, we have Michael Light with FedEx Freight driving the 3-axle right here on this Corsair. Probably one of the last of the few drivers competing in the 3-axle, and then they'll be finished. And you see the twins going right now with the double trailers.
Of course, they, when the business, Michael Cooper, and Old Dominion Freight Lines.
On poor speed, we have Schwartz driving a 5-axle, representing FedEx Freight. Good luck, John.
The completer's step vanes, between the portable and others, the step vanes, between the portable and A's. Also, with Fernando Rodriguez, report to the bullpen, please. Fernando Rodriguez to the bullpen.
we have a comment or two mentioning about the Wreaths across America. It's an outstanding event. We helped with the Boy Scouts, special tribute to our veterans. Completely agree. My son helped out with our local troop, delivering the wreaths during that time as well. So great company, great way to be able to support our troops. Yeah, these drivers having a lot of fun out here. We're getting through the competition. 3 axles getting close to being finished. I'm gonna take a look at the TDC scoreboard. So you can go to pmta.org/TDC dash scoreboard, and you can check out the live scores of the driving competition. There's a lot of drivers. 3 axles. It looks like there's just like 4 or 5 left of scores needing to be submitted. So maybe 1 or 2 of them still going to be performing on the course, and then we're going to be complete, finished with the 3 axles. The 3 axle drivers looks like you can get a maximum of 300 points in the 6 different problems that are along this course that they have to do. And it currently looks like the max score for them is 170 points. So we have Daniel Glatfelter with the 3 axle heading that part of the competition so far. And we have 1 truck right behind us. I believe it was ABF Freight going right now. So good luck to you. We have 4 axles going, but not yet on. Currently, we have a 5 axle on the course in course B in the course behind us, further in the back. So that's going right now. And yeah, so 5 axles. We just sort of started. We got a lot more to go there. And then the flatbed division has finished, with the sleeper division has finished, and step van's still going to be going. We have straight trucks going. All the tanker trucks have finished, and we have twins competing right now behind us. So good luck to you drivers as the competition continues to go. And we'll try to keep the cameras running for you guys and listen out to names and companies as we go. Right. That's great. Yeah, FedEx driver here in the twins. It looks like a YouTuber comment. I'm playing Truck Simulator while watching the competition. That's fantastic to hear. Let me know, is it American Truck Simulator, or let me know which game that you're playing. I've thought about I know on streaming, there's like Space Truckers. I don't know if you've looked into that one at all, but I was curious when that one was going to come out. But love to hear it. Love to hear it.
Melissa Anderson, driving a 5-axle, representing FedEx Freddy.
Melissa and Melissa with FedEx Freight on course B, doing the 5-axle. So she's back there in the red Pitt, Ohio truck. Good luck to her. All right, as we continue to watch, we'll eventually transition to a couple videos as well. Coming up, we're going to look... Federal Express Corporation on the straight trucks here in Course A, the close truck right behind us. Good luck to the drivers competing in the straight truck right now. But we got some other videos that we're going to share along the way. So we have another interview with Freddy, and some more fun stuff along the way that we're going to be able to transition to. So stay tuned for more great content. And again, continue to let us know in the comments who do you want to shout out, or anything you want to let us know. We love cheering on companies and drivers out here. So again, let's wish them best of luck and enjoy.
All right, I'm here with Freddy. Freddy, is this your first time competing, and who are you driving for?
Second time competing, twin second year, competing for Walmart.
And how was prepping for this? Obviously, there's the written exam. You got the driving course. How does Walmart help prepare for you guys?
They bring road team members in for the driving part, and then we just got to study on our own for the written. And it was a little bit difficult this year, that written test. So
a lot of numbers or something like specifics, or
not so much numbers this time, which what threw me off this year, because I was like, I'm gonna make sure I know all those numbers and dates, and a lot of them weren't in there. So.
Oh man. All right, well, how about we had the overview, we sat through what the different obstacles are going to be this year for tomorrow. Is there any obstacle that you're potentially worried about, or are you like, yeah, I got this?
Well, I thought we were going to get something a little bit different, and it's that pad for me for the twins, the bullseye pad. Pad. I've never done anything like that before.
How was last year? How was the competition? Was there something that you scored high, scored low on, and you're wanting to improve this year?
Last year was the barrel turn. I actually improved. Oh, I didn't improve, but I got a 50 on it last year, and I messed up on the stop right after. So I'm looking forward to seeing how well it goes this year.
Awesome. So tell me, how long you've been driving? What got you into the career in trucking?
I played professional soccer.
Yeah.
And then I injured my ankle or my foot, and then I had to stop. And then I was like, I like to travel, so my ex-wife was like, hey, why don't you try to drive? And I was like, all right, cool, I'll do it. I've been driving for 13 years now, 5 with Walmart as of August.
and I'm just curious, I'm going to throw this out of left field, but is there a trucking movie or a movie with a semi-truck in it that that just sort of jumps out? Your favorite scene?
Rubber Ducky.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. I love that movie.
There you go. Well, hey, thank you. Good luck today
Yep.
and tomorrow, and have fun.
Yep.
Thanks. I'm not speaking. I didn't get rid of it. Oh. Oh. Big box went butter. Yeah. You got good things to look at this. Good. Gonna have cherry popcorn. There you go. Well, that was good. Yeah. That's good. Grab now. That's some deep places. Oh, thank you. The end before that's going. And like the train. Yeah, I did in there. Yeah. Oh. You gotta get in on that dock. That's hard to get close. Yeah, oh yeah, I did too. That band should be going for the scene. The positive, with all of it. Yeah. That's not what. Yeah. I was gonna take some pictures making of it. But good thing is the band at the bottom of the list. Good trick. I don't know about that. I'll get the two. It's 1/3 and 1/3 is. Yeah. I think it's the two. It's just ducking forward. Fast move. I don't think it. You hear it's right on rolls.
Train rides for the kids available at the entrance to Kalahari. Train rides for the kids available at the entrance to Kalahari.
Oh, who's that? Got a 100. Rich! I got all full. Here, here.
Representative
Sarah hates me. Wow. Ever get tired? Everything. No. That's right. The crazy how to drive. They get the perfect. It was hard. Hard.
What I make, no, right off the start. Oh, I'm not gonna raise today, but that's funny. What? Pays into it, what's my raise? Not yet. Yeah.
What kind of beats? That's all.
Fucking, yeah, that's what I'm, no, it's shit. Drove for work every day.
Put those signs for that's when stop. Let's serious. Stay outside or out.
Attention B. If you are a driver that just finished the course and means the FedEx freight truck, you want to cell phone on the car.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Great time. That's what is that, right? Uh-oh.
Attention please, if you are a recent participant driving a FedEx freight tractor, you left your cell phone and it's at the announcing stand.
Oh, please don't be on. Please don't be on. I know it. I know it's funny. I hear it. Oh, I'm impressed. What?
It's got.
Now, for speed limiting error. Driving a live axle representing giant company, Bob D.
I did see my. You almost read very much like this.
All right, is everybody enjoying the stream so far? A lot of fun stuff happening. Let's see, I'm going to check the TDC scoreboard. So again, you can go to pmta.org, TDC-scoreboard to see the driver scores. We're going to have a gentleman from Pitt, Ohio join us in a little bit. He did pretty good on the driving course. He did 235 out of the 300. He's hoping to be on the podium this year. So we'll chat with him. And there's a couple more Pitt, Ohio drivers that are coming along that they're recording, videoing. So after they're done, he'll join me. So hoping to be able to talk what a driver's perspective being on the course.
Driving a
Oh, yep. So Pitt, Ohio driver right now on course A, the one right near us. So good luck, driver. And it looks like, yeah, the 3 axles, almost all the scores are in. I think there's 2 more that might be coming. For the 3 axles, it still looks like the 170 points is the score to beat. So far, Daniel Glatfelter with the 3 axle division is winning the driver portion of the driving competition part of this. 4 axles are going currently as well on course B. And then we got a lot of drivers in the 4 axles still having to compete. Looks like it's 23 drivers.
Presenting Pitt.
So Pitt, Ohio driver in the 4 axle right now on the course B, the second B. So in the Dan Ross truck back there. So good luck to the 2 Pitt, Ohio drivers that are currently on course in course A and course B. So good luck. For the 5 axles, looks like, yep, we have a 235 point score. Leading the way currently for the 5 axle. For the flatbed competition, 260 points with Brian Smeltzer led the way in the driving portion of the competition. So if he did really good on the pre-trip and the written exam, he's looking pretty good to get on the podium as well. For the sleeper berth, this class had 18 drivers competing, and in the driving portion, it is completed, and it looks like we have 195 points for Matt Fletcher. So good job, Matt, leading the way in the driving portion of the competition. For the step vans, they're currently going as we see them going behind us. And we also have the twins still going right now. And the straight trucks, a lot of them still having to compete. For the tanker division, they have completed from this morning, and it looks like it was close, 185, 175, 165. So the top three really close to each other, but 185 points to Payne Walter in the tanker division, leading the way in the driving portion of the competition. So good job to Payne. And then lastly, the twins, which is currently going on right behind us. Looks like a FedEx driver right now driving for the twins division. Oh, he almost clipped it. Almost got the 50. We're looking at a current head score of 135. So there's still about half the group still needing to go with the twins. And so we'll see if that score stands or if we got a couple more drivers getting a few more points along the way. So again, you can get a maximum of 300 points. That's 6 different problems throughout the course that they're trying to do. And sometimes it's getting as close as they can to a barrier without hitting anything. Sometimes it's getting just trying to hit the 50 mark point, just touching the metal scoring plate, not getting close to the ducks. But we're going to switch to the cameras real quick. We're going to have Rebecca Euler join us in just a second, so stay tuned. Happening right now on course A behind us. Good luck to him. I am here with Rebecca Euler, the president of the PMTA. Rebecca, welcome back to the table. We had you here last year.
Yeah, happy to be back here. Really happy to have you guys here. It's a little bit soggy this year.
It is wet, but it's a good wet. It's
good. Exactly.
I'm glad it's not pouring down, so that's all that matters.
True.
So this event, lots of volunteers, a lot of drivers, a lot of planning involved.
Yes.
What was it like on your end getting this organized?
Well, I mean, we have a great committee. The TDC committee is just fantastic about helping us. If we had to do it all on our own, it would just be, incredible. But we do have a great TDC committee.
Yes.
They have subcommittees that handle each of the individual aspects of this event. So we couldn't do it without them, and an enormous army of volunteers.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
So this event is absolutely a group effort, and we start planning it as soon as the event ends. We're going to start talking about next year.
Exactly.
And I'm literally keeping notes, right now for some things we want to change for next year. So it is a group effort, and
yes.
Of course, a lot of planning and a lot of coordination goes into it, but it's so much fun, and we look forward to it every year.
So we had day one behind us from yesterday, and that's when everybody's showing up and starting the different things that they're doing. And then, of course, today we have the driving portion.
Yep.
What's it been like seeing it finally live again?
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic. So it's the highlight of our year.
It is.
At PMTA for sure, having the drivers out here. And we just have just so many supportive companies that are involved with PMTA. And they'll go out of their way to make sure that PMTA is supported and that their drivers are supported. And just wonderful event with so many great companies who are willing to go to the ends of the earth for their drivers. And just love it. It's just so much fun.
Yeah, and it's that exciting atmosphere. You hear names and company names being called out, and then you hear that booth or that tent, just everybody clapping and celebrating, rooting on their drivers. So
yeah, well, the other thing that's exciting about it too is that this is one of the days of the year that we really have an opportunity to highlight our drivers.
Yes.
And the drivers, especially that are here today, are really like they exemplify the best of PMTA, which is safety, dedication, and really just dedicating their lives to making sure the American economy succeeds every day. So that is what PMTA is all about. So that's what we're here today, to celebrate those drivers, the best of the best here in the state. And that's what it's all about. So
it's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. And then, we're here at Kalahari. We've got we have like till 2030. Is that 2030? Yeah. So we got many more years being able to come back at this gorgeous location, which is fantastic to be able to celebrate. I mean, not only all the driving course here, but again, hotel rooms, good food, good entertainment along the way. So
and it's a family environment.
It is.
We have a lot of kids. This year, apparently, we have a train ride going on here. So
the Kalahari train.
Kalahari train is here, so it's fun to have families here cheering on their moms and dads, and just a lot of fun family environment. So
now, according to a potentially nameless person, you love the Poconos? Elaborate.
I love the outdoors.
Yes.
So I'm an outdoors person. I love hiking. I love fishing and camping. And I do love to do those things in the Poconos. However, I kind of like to do those things in a place that's a little less crowded. Poconos gets a lot of tourists here. So I generally tend to go toward the western part of the state. There are not quite as many tourists. Or big resorts like Kalahari, but I do enjoy my time here.
No, it's awesome, and it is gorgeous coming out here. Looks like I even got a Pitt, Ohio guy coming ready to join us on stream in a little bit as well. But so it's fantastic. I know we have some special guests coming, and then what else is coming tonight? So we got the driver dinner, and eventually the celebrating who won. But explain the rest of the day for us.
Yeah, so the rest of the day we'll finish up our driving competition here. So that will end probably here mid-afternoon. And then we'll break and start setting up the big banquet tonight. So we'll have between 800 and 900 people in the room.
12 trucks in there right now?
Seven
trucks inside.
In the banquet hall tonight. So the biggest of which is a tow truck.
Wow,
It's towing a 72,000-pound truck in our banquet room tonight. So, and it'll be very festive atmosphere up there, and we're really looking forward to that. It's very electric when you have over 800 people in a room cheering on our drivers. We'll have the parade of champions to start things off, and then get to meet all of our drivers, and of course then award the hardware. So a lot of fun.
That's
looking
exciting.
forward to it.
Well, Rebecca, thank you for joining us. If you want to learn more about the PMTA, of course, go to pmta.org. Get involved, whether you're a driver, a small company, or a large company. If you're out of state, join your trucking association, because there's so much to, ways that they help, not only from the legislative side with rules and regulations in the Congress, but also to educating fleets, educating drivers, educating everyday drivers as well, with knowing where the no zones are and our road team. And then, of course, just making safety the biggest mindset here. So again, go to pmta.org.
Well, absolutely, because statistically, we know that companies that belong to state trucking associations are safer companies. Encourage you to get involved in your state trucking association for sure.
Exactly. Becca, thank you so much. In a little bit, we're going to have one of our Pitt, Ohio drivers come in and join us on the live stream as well. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. Put my wet glasses back on. How's it going this year? Is everything going well?
Oh, it's going great. It was like a little bit of a headache it's always a headache getting things set up, but it's we got it focused, we got it going, and
very good.
Good groups of people commenting on the streams too. So yeah, come join.
What's up, brother?
How's it going?
Dude, that was so awesome. It really was.
So, let me get your name again. I had it a second ago. Dante Volpe.
Yep.
All right, we have a driver that's competed and finished his day here, Dante, with Pitt, Ohio. A lot of drivers coming out from Pitt, Ohio. How many of you guys representing?
We have 8 here.
8 here. 8 drivers.
Yeah.
Now you finished. I mean, we had the day one, of course, the written exam, the pre-trip, and the driving course. What do you think about the driving course?
The driving course was definitely challenging. Definitely was. I mean, they did stuff this year that we're not used to.
Yes.
Like they put that corral up that we had to go through, which made it challenging. Our backup barrier, we normally have to get really close to the barrier and then not touch it, but get as close as you can. This year, they put a score pad down and no side rail on the driver's side. So you had to back up to that and not touch the backup
And
barrier.
you're like
to
an
get the
inch
score.
or two away from it.
And it's very close, very close. And driving with the right instead of the left side makes it totally different.
Yeah.
So, but it was interesting. We had fun out here in the pouring rain.
Well, and it seems like you got a good score, 235. You're leading the way with the 5 axles. It looks like so far. So good job.
Yeah, it's my best so far, and I wish luck to everybody else that's out here. Just being here is a plus.
Yes.
You know, and then to have to do this on top of it. It just is amazing. It just is.
So it's just a fun atmosphere with everybody involved, people with different companies. I'm curious. So you had the written exam and the pre-trip. What was the written exam like? I know it's a lot of numbers, a lot of memorizing.
Basically, it's like general knowledge of the trucking industry. You know, like you have things that they'll ask you just in general questions like medical questions like what's your temperature and from Fahrenheit to Celsius.
Oh, okay.
You know, stuff that you would never think of. They want to know like different codes on certain federal motor carriers
regulations numbers.
Like the 398s and 390s, whatever. But then they ask you, is it 0.3 or 0.4?
Oh, yeah.
Which makes it even worse. You know?
Well, at least they're not doing the A, B, C in parentheses after that too.
Yeah.
There's more.
Yeah, and they ask you years of different federal motor carriers when they started and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Just general knowledge.
And then the pre-trip, lot of different ways that they're testing you on. Maybe they're hiding something. Maybe they're a wrong date. Maybe they're putting cracks hidden along in there. What was that like for you?
It was, again, if you don't get underneath the truck and literally get up to the machines and stuff, you don't know what you're looking for. To do a general walk around inspection is okay. You'll get certain items, but if you don't literally stick your face down where you belong, you're not going to see anything. And there was stuff that was hidden. I mean, they had stuff behind where you wouldn't be looking. And if you weren't underneath that truck, you weren't going. I mean, I was afraid when I got underneath the truck that I was going to have trouble getting out up from underneath the truck. That's how far I was in there, but it was fun.
Well, and it's timed as well, right? So you have what?
Yeah.
Is it 9 minutes?
We had 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes to go around the trailer. And normally I would go like on the one side first and work. I had this whole idea, and then I would run out of time and never get inside the truck. So I worked on that a lot harder this year. Actually ran out of time inside the truck, so I was in. That was a good thing.
Exactly.
But it was good.
Well, and we were sitting in the room after they finished the pre-trip, and I hear the drivers just going, "What did you catch? What did you catch?" And I didn't catch that one. Yeah. What was that conversation like?
I had a couple guys that were doing the pre-trip and the same as me, and I would ask them, like, did you find the weld? Did you find the airbag? Did you find stuff like that? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, now did they really use it as a plan, or was I finding something that wasn't supposed to be there? And you don't know. And
it happens.
That's what makes it. Like, you can have a crack in a window that you think is a defect, but it's been there and they won't use it. So it kind of like pulls you away from what you're looking at because you think that you got something, but you missed what they want you to look at. So it's challenging. It is. It makes you sharper on your pre-trip, which makes it good for the guys that are like in the everyday genre of this. For me, I do a really good pre-trip every day on my truck because I have students. I'm actually a driver instructor in Ohio.
Good.
So I'm trying to teach them the best way to do their pre-trips every day. And we have a general way to go through it, which makes it easier. But like I said, I'm a great teacher, but when it comes down to doing this, I crack under pressure like everybody else.
Oh yeah. Do your students, or anybody that's following you that you're teaching, Are they rooting you on, or?
I actually have one of my students here driving in her straight truck.
Yeah.
And Chris did really well here last year. Chris Yannick got 3rd place in the straight truck.
Awesome.
And I seen he did pretty good out here today. I don't know what his score was, but
I'll have to look that up.
Chris is he's pretty good. Chris is a good guy.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out on the scores. I know the scores are being added in here.
Yeah.
You can go to pmta.org, TDC dash scoreboard to check out the live scoreboard for the driving portion. I am curious, Pitt, Ohio, do you guys do you do a truck rodeo at Pitt, Ohio? Do you how do you prepare for this?
Yeah,
event?
we do every April, the first week in April, we do a qualifying at our terminal down in Harrisburg.
Yep.
And all the drivers come there to compete against each other, and then they take the best guys out of that and they put them in the class.
Yep.
So we'll have the Pennsylvania guys come there, and then everybody from Pennsylvania competes against each other, and they take the best. We win trophies and stuff there too, just like here. It's like
It's
a
a safety
show.
program. Yeah, it's
But
great.
then we also have guys from Maryland and New Jersey and stuff.
Yep.
So even though they're competing against us, they're still going in that different
the New Jersey truck driving competition.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jersey. And which they did well too. The Jersey guys did good. Our Maryland guys did fantastic. Mike Miltonberger, I'll give him a shout out. He got grand champion in Maryland.
Oh man.
So he's a.
You're hoping to face him in at nationals. Right?
I hope that I have the opportunity to go to nationals because he helped me a lot to get to this point.
Yep.
And it's a good shout out for Mike. He's an awesome person, and I hope one day I get to be as good as him. I really do.
So hopefully we'll see you years to come here as well.
Absolutely.
But again, good luck on the final score and seeing what happens tonight. Thank you for chatting with us.
Anytime.
And go Pitt, Ohio.
Thank you, Pitt. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
They're behind that truck there. They can go all the way around. There's about 100 feet. I feel like 5 or 6 feet.
I missed everything. Oh, wait, I made sure I'm on. All right, yeah, we have 3 seconds. I thought he was. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Next up on course A is Beth Mordahl, coming straight truck from Ward. Good luck, Beth.
Straight, smaller size.
Coming up for us, we have Matthew Ryan, driving a Wreaths, representing Giant Company. Go up, Matthew.
Oh, Matthew. That's what's fun with party.
Mira, mira. These guys start looking for the most, say, 3 active anchor drugs. The longer test. Oh, yeah, the twins. The 5x 4. Super good. They start to notice that's the best.
Because iron.
Yeah.
Behind us right now, that was Beth. We interviewed her, had her interview played a little bit earlier. Did really good with the Ducks, 45 points it looks like. So wishing her the best of luck out here on this course as well. Going around the barrel right now. Try to get close to that barrel. Yeah, back tire. We're looking for the back tire, getting as close with that scoring pad. Getting there, getting there. She might have... That looks pretty good. Mike's nodding his head back there. Pretty good, pretty good. So we'll see how she does during this competition. Keeping an eye on her score. Hey, Lisa, I see your comment on if we could possibly announce the driver. I will say, as a production crew of 2 to 3 people with like 3 cameras, it's really hard for us to keep track of every 188 of these drivers that are competing. And, you know, we don't have the equipment to be able to do that easily. So it's really hard. If we come back here, we'll try to improve it over time. But yes, I wish we could be able to do that for you guys. But we're doing the best we can. I miss who just was being called for the 5-axle truck out there. But on course A right now, we have a twin going at the moment. Good luck, drivers. And we're about 3 hours in to this live stream of the event. So again, thank you to CNS Companies for being the media sponsor and bringing us out here to be able to put on this event to show off the drivers. I don't believe any other truck driving championships in the other 40 plus states do a live stream for an event like this. So you're lucky to be able to see and enjoy the competition alongside us. And we're going to cut up a lot of these videos, create some more fun hype videos. You'll see these other videos of the interviews and just other ways of the event that we want to celebrate, the volunteers and so much more. And we're going to post those videos on our CNS Companies YouTube channel. So you can go to YouTube, CNS Companies. And thank you for those that are watching the live stream as well on the PMTA Facebook page. I'm going to keep an eye on here and see if there's been any other comments along the way. But again, just wanted to congratulate all the drivers that are competing. 188 of them out here, 24 companies. So thank you so much for doing all your great work, being safe on the roads for up to this event, and being able to enjoy the event out here. So keep an eye on this. We will have a Representative Doyle, state representative, coming on when he arrives. Should be coming anytime. So the next hour, expect an interview with him as well. And then I might be able to grab Frank. He's going to be leading next year's truck driving championships, PA truck driving championships next year. So I want to get him on to be able to talk about this event from his perspective. So stay tuned for that as well. And I'm sure I can probably grab a couple more people along the way. But again, I also want to thank Toby over here, trying to stay dry, trying to keep our equipment dry, and controlling all of the gear and the camera and going back and forth. So just all the fun, hard work that we're putting into this. It's been a lot of fun. Still going strong. A lot of the driving classes have finished. So the 3 axles have finished. 4 axles still going. We've got a straight or 5 axle going in the back right now. Sounds like we got a hit with the a gate got hit. But that kind of stuff happens. They're prepared for that, knowing that this kind of stuff happens. It's tough out here getting those points and trying to do a perfect score. I have not seen a perfect score out here. So again, 300 points for a perfect score. There's 6 problems, 50 points each for each problem, 300 points total. And we're seeing a couple good high scores. A 4-axle William Giles got 260 points. That's one of the highest I think I've seen so far all day today. So we'll keep an eye on that. 4 axles. I'm keeping an eye on the other drivers here. I'll listen to their names. FedEx Freight. So Wade Pry is going right now on the 4-axle in the back on the Old Dominion truck. So good luck to him. And I know right now we have a straight truck going as well. I'll keep an eye on who that is as well. 5 axles, we're about halfway through. Ward, Cody Weaver, driving a straight truck. Good luck to Cody. Yeah, we get a lot of trucks getting lined up, ready to go. A lot of drivers ready to go to get on this course. So good luck to all you drivers out there. Let's see here. 5 axles, we're still about halfway through. Flatbed has finished. Sleeper has finished. Step van, a lot of them still having to compete. So gonna get them coming out in a little bit. That's gonna be like the UPS trucks that you see all the time, and the smaller FedEx trucks. So good luck to those step van drivers. I see the first one about to start. Looks like we just finished the 3 axles. That was probably the last driver. So 3 axle drivers are released. So again, they can now enjoy the event, come out here and chat if that was the case. So again, they compete, no cell phones, and they take things seriously out here. So it's a lot of fun. So yeah, the tanker trucks, of course, they finished earlier today as well. And the twins, looks like we still have a handful still going. So good luck to all you drivers still having to compete. They might go till about 2 o'clock today. They say mid-afternoon. It's 11:20 right now. So we've been going live for 3+ hours now, and up for about 5 or 6 hours, but having fun out here with the drivers. Let's see. I'm gonna look at my video guy over here. Are there some videos that we haven't done? Did we do Freddy's? We did Freddy. Freddy had his interview. Good. So again, thank you for all the drivers that did get an interview yesterday during day 1. We really, really appreciate it. But let's see. Let's talk about let's talk about some news while we're watching these drivers go. So a lot of news in the trucking industry going on. So the one that, I'm pulling up stuff on my screen here as it's raining, of course. So, but definitely just wanted to mention, if you're a driver or a company that's watching this and you have drivers, involved having to get a DOT medical card, there's some things changing this month. So it's in a couple weeks. Paul Waite, 5-axle with a Dewey pile. So good luck, Paul, with a Dewey pile driving the 5-axle back there on course B in the back. And I love seeing the Ward truck, the tractor, and you got the Pitt, Ohio trailer for the 5-axle. Just love seeing multiple companies being represented just in the vehicles in the background. So way to go. Good luck out there. But again, I wanted to mention, so there's upcoming changes to the DOT medical card certification and reporting. So
Lucas for president.
President of what? I'm not really sure, but we have, effective June 23rd, some changes that are happening with the FMCSA medical examiners. It's the certification integration rules. So CDL drivers, what do you need to be aware about this? Starting June 23rd with the new rule, drivers no longer need to submit their MEC medical exam card to the DMV. So you don't need to worry about that. And you don't need to provide a copy of their MEC to the employer. Unless the employer has it for their own records, that's just optional, but it's not required because everything's going to be documented in the National Registry of Certified Medical Examiners. And that database is going to have this information that everybody can go and be able to pull from. So what is changing? Medical examiners will electronically submit the results to the FMCSA by midnight of the next calendar day. So there's going to be some changes. We at CNS, we do DOT physicals, medical card exams. And this is done seamlessly during our appointment. So a part of that process is making sure that it gets submitted at the end of the day. So other companies that have to do this, that's what happening on the back end. So again, drivers don't need to worry about holding having anything like that. State agencies are updating their software and drivers' motor vehicle records to reflect their the medical certification status. So state, if you're pulled over for any reason, or if there's some kind of inspection on the state side, they'll be able to see this information. Again, just more openness of this type of material. That's good for everybody, safety involved. MVR checks to verify these medical statuses. No need to keep a physical MEC on file for these carriers. And carriers must continue to monitor self-certification and make sure that that is up to date. So that's still happening. And then downgrade risks. If you have a CDL downgrade, states will automatically downgrade your CDL if a driver becomes uncertified or their medical exam card expires within 60 days of notification. So that's what's changing for CDL drivers and what to expect in the next week or two of this being rolled out. For non-CDL drivers, so if you might be driving truck or driving commercially for something, but you don't have to have a commercial driver's license, there's no changes for non-CDL drivers. So they're not included in this. Don't need to worry about it. So what do they need to do? Carriers you must still carry a physical medical exam certificate, your med card, for non-CDL drivers, and provide a copy of those medical cards to your employer. And the carriers must still retain the medical examiner card in their driver qualification file. So again, this is for non-CDL holders, for the drivers and the companies. And the companies must still monitor the expiration dates and ensure that the compliance is happening. If you're not sure about what you need to do by June 23rd, for the CDL drivers, stop collecting or storing those medical exam cards unless you have some, requirement for your company to do so. It's not required anymore. Rely on MVRs to verify medical certification, which is done annually. You usually do an annual MVR check. And then ensure that non-CDL drivers are still submitting physical medical cards. So if you have a company that has both non-CDL drivers and CDL drivers, it's a little bit of a headache being able to manage that. If you need any help or any questions about this, go to cnsprotects.com. Let us know. That's where our article breaking all of this down is at. But if you have questions, you can give us a call, CNS 888-260-9448. Tim with Ward on the 4-axle back there in the FedEx truck and the Old Dominion trailer. Love to see that. Love to see that. So good luck, Tim, back there on course B. And it looks like we have our first step van coming into the course. That's your UPS drivers, your FedEx drivers that make the home deliveries there. They're all awesome drivers that we get to also excited to be able to represent at this event, and you're going to see them compete today. So good luck, drivers out there. Marco. Walmart. Good luck, Marco. So yeah, we're three and a half hours into this stream, and I mean, we're most of the way through for this event. Yeah.
Old Dominion, FedEx, Service Tyler Consumers, UPS, ABF, RH Paul, Ward, Sherwin-Williams, Sheets, Walmart, XPM, they do the product from that company, PMTA, to DHL. Thank you very much for providing this event. Thank you.
So I think that was Anthony that might have said that, or one of our announcers said that. But thank you to our sponsors for this event. Donating your own vehicle or your trailers to the event just helps us be able to, again, do stuff during the pre-trip inspections and having them out here. They're not hauling loads right now. They're not making the company money. And so if you think about it that way, it is a sacrifice to be able to come out here and have these vehicles out on our course. So we thank you to all of the companies that have done so. I do want to shout out the Truck Driving Championship sponsors. We have the title sponsors, FedEx Corp. Thank you for FedEx for sponsoring this event and helping us hold this event. UPS, Walmart, DHL, HR Irwell, Fall Zones, A. Dewey Pile, Cummins, Hess Auctioneers, Hauser's Truck Service, Day and Ross, Sheets, Pennsylvania Turnpike Commission, GCS, Old Dominion, the various PMTA chapters, the Lancaster chapter and the Lehigh chapter, Napa Transportation, Cutco, the Northwest chapter of the PMTA, grocery haulers, and yard truck specialists. And of course, we have CNS doing the media event for this. You can hear the Walmart, the drivers going right past the Walmart tent, and you can hear them celebrating their driver about to come past the ducks. You don't want to hit the ducks, but you want to get 50 points. I feel like the Walmart guys, you're going to see them in camera view too. Good luck to our Walmart driver here in the step van. Yeah. They're following along. Jeremy Hartford, straight truck, Sherwin-Williams. Good luck to Jeremy with driving the straight truck with Sherwin-Williams. He's coming along this course next. Wow, look at that. Great. Great driving in that step van, getting really darn close to those barrels. Looking pretty good.
10 bucks.
You can hear the representatives, 10 points. It's such a fun atmosphere out here, rooting on your drivers, hoping that they can become the grand champion, win their class, and then, of course, being the ultimate grand champion in the end. So I'm going to flip to see if there's anybody else commenting on our channels. If you're watching the event from our live stream on our YouTube channel, CNS Company's YouTube channel. Let me know what you think of the event so far. What do you think of the recording? Are you enjoying what we're doing? And if there's some video footage that you want to see in the future years, whether it's of day 1 or day 2, let me know. I see kids behind the camera as well. I want to see if I can try to get any kids on this year. My kids said no, they do not want to be on camera this year because right now they're on the water slides. Franklin Logistics representing on the 5-axle truck there on course B. Good luck to him. All right, if you are also ever want to come to this event, it's at Kalahari here in the Poconos. It's not too far away from really anywhere here on the East Coast. So come enjoy this competition. Get the in-live experience. It's a lot of fun out here. You can, if it happens to rain, bring a little tent, bring a jacket. It was super hot last year, so bring sunscreen. Comfortable shoes is what we say to the volunteers. But rooting on your drivers, out here is a lot of fun. If you're an owner operator or just a driver that just wants to come and experience the event, come on out. Sherwin-Williams here right behind us in the straight truck. Ooh. Yeah. 50 pointer. Fairly. Any part of the tire has to hit the scoreboard scoring device there, and he got it. He tapped it, but he got it. Now he's got to get the barrels. Should be prepped for that. Let's see how that goes. Getting some pretty good drivers competing out here. I love seeing the waters being run around for the volunteers. Again, thank you for all the volunteers that are out here. We want to keep you hydrated. I know I'm getting low on caffeine. All right, let's go Martin Brower, Amber Crawl. We had Brian on earlier. So yeah, shout out to Martin Brower, the company, and for the crawls. Thank you for watching. And he might be out there, I believe. Let me see if his score has come up. You might already know. Just in sight. Step van. UPS in a FedEx vehicle in the step van. Good luck here on course A. Yeah, I don't see Brian Kroll score submitted as of yet for the 4-axle competing this time. So that as that goes, he's probably in the driver room waiting to go. We'll keep an eye out. Want on camera? You want to talk?
Yeah, I just watched your video the other day.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's like I read the back. I'm like, wait, I just saw that when you interviewed Bob.
Oh yeah. All right, I just mingled around with some of the different tents around here. Oh, 1 second. Jeffrey, 5-axle. All right. Good luck, Jeffrey. Yeah, we're getting close. A couple more hours left in this this truck driving championship. A lot of drivers still going in the 5-axles. We got drivers going in the straight truck and of course the step fan. We definitely I was chatting again. I stopped at the Walmart booth. We had Freddy with Walmart, I believe, did an interview for the day one. And so we did a shout out to him. I went to go chat with him, seeing if there's anybody else that we can grab. And they're trying to get another driver who killed a rubber duck. So if you find a driver, I'm going to try to get him on. He's shy, but he definitely killed a duck today out here on the course. Don't hit the ducks, don't hit the barrels, but had a lot of. They're obviously having a lot of fun out here celebrating the drivers or making fun of the drivers in their own fun way. Whoa, that is not competing, whatever that was. But yeah, I know we're getting hungry, needing some food. So eventually we'll be taking a break there as well for getting some food. But going live, so almost for 4 hours now. We'll try to stick with you a little longer. We'll see how long we go. Might not be able to go all to 2, but we definitely gonna do the best that we can. Again, thank you to CNS companies being able to bring us out here to do this event. You can go check out, learn about what we do. You can go to cnsprotects.com for our, sort of safety, DOT compliance regulations, and all of that information. If there's news for the industry, especially on the safety side, regulations side, anything that are changing, I write those articles. We share them on social media, and we do some videos, put them up on our YouTube channel as well. So stay up to date on the news. You can join our monthly newsletter. Just go subscribe there. And then, of course, we have our YouTube channel. So subscribe on our YouTube channel to stay tuned. We have a podcast. I do an interview podcast where we interview drivers, interview companies, interview other people that are involved in the industry, and just getting their perspective of things, growing a company. What does it take? Building a good safety team. What does that take? What errors or issues did they have, and how did they fix them? And so much more. So our podcast is Caution Wide Right. If you want to go check that out, both our YouTube channel, but also cautionwideright.com. And that is where you can see all of the videos the last two plus years. And check out those interviews. Again, we're streaming live on the PMTA Facebook page. We'll put up some different video content on there as well. But you can go to pmta.org, learn more about them and how the PMTA organizes the event, and then of course how we help the industry with education, with legislative help when creating rules in Congress and at our state government places. So I know some of the things that Rebecca does and our team does is they challenge things. A Dewey Pile and 4-axle John. Good luck, A Dewey Pile on course B back there in the back. 4-axle. Doing pretty good. Moving through these drivers here. I want to say we only have like probably 50 drivers left still needing to compete. So we're getting close to the end. And again, I don't know how quickly they put the scores into the online system. If you want to know where these drivers, what their scores are, you can go for the driving portion only. You can go to pmta.org/TDC scoreboard. You can find it on there. And yeah, again, finish the 3 axles. 4 axles are going right now. 5 axles are still going as well. And with the 5 axles, it looks like the 235 Dante, who joined us earlier with Pitt, Ohio, still has the best score on this driving portion. So he's holding it strong. Still half of his group going. There's a lot. There's 35 drivers competing in the 5 axle back on in the second course B in the back. So good luck to those drivers back there. Yeah, the sleepers have finished. Step vans just started. So we don't have any scores still submitted yet for the step vans, but they're doing pretty good. There's been some pretty good looking close points being captured, at least right behind us. Yeah, the straight truck too, almost done. There's a handful more still going to compete. Looks like 3 or 4 more still doesn't have scores submitted as of right now. Wow. Jonelle with 260 points in the straight truck division. So congratulations, Jonelle. So far leading the way in the straight truck class. We'll see if he can hold it off for the last, I think, 3 or 4 drivers still needing to compete. So good job, Jonelle, and hope that you can still continue to hold it off. That's a great score. And again, the tankers have finished, and the twins, it looks like we might not have any twins left. There's 2 scores that still have to be submitted. So let's look at the scores. We have 185 points, Justin Walker on the twins. So good job to Justin competing and getting a good score on there. And there might still be a couple more scores coming in. So we'll see what those scores look like. And that's just, again, the driving portion. When they compete, all the scores, this is just one part of it. There's 3 parts to this competition, 2-day competition. The written exam was yesterday, answering questions and, fillable test, and got to get a good score on there. And then the pre-trip inspection, where they have a lot of different things hidden throughout, and they have 8 minutes to be able to do, I think 8 minutes to be able to do the pre-trip and catching as many violations as possible. So all 3 of those get sort of points tallied up to see who the grand champion and the winners of each 9 classes. So again, we're getting close to the end, sort of seeing some of this. I still do not see a perfect score of 300 points. Again, that's almost impossible because we're talking about an inch or 2 for every single part, and making sure you follow the rules for every single part. Brian Smeltzer at the flatbed has 260 points. Let's see if there's anything higher than that. 245 points. Christian in the 4-axle, that's leading the way right now for the 4 axles. And looks like, yeah, step vans doing their honk. 215 points. Craig Keller in the 3 axles. I think there's one more score being submitted, but that's leading the way right now for the 3 axles. Congratulations there. Yeah, Brian Smeltzer with the 260 points. I think that's leading the way. I think there might be winners for, there's another 260. Oh yeah, Jonelle in the straight truck. So Jonelle in the straight truck, 260 points. Brian Smeltzer in the flatbed, 260 points. Tied for the driving competition course out here today. So congratulations. We'll see if anybody beats that. It's going to be really, really hard. There's still some good drivers out there competing. So we'll see what happens. With that, I do want to do another shout out for CNS companies. Again, cnsprotects.com is where you can go to learn about our DOT compliance programs. If you're an owner operator, if you're a construction company and you need help with some DOT compliance help, we have a package for you as well. And then if you're a small, medium, or large size fleet, we have different packages where we can help with driver files and so many other services involved in safety, compliance, hours of service, et cetera, et cetera. So we're going to put on our custom PSM, so proactive safety management. We want you drivers and companies to be proactive in their safety, managing these files, following the rules correctly, and and staying ahead of the game. If there's ever an audit, making sure that you are staying in compliance and not have to worry about it. So we're going to learn a little bit more about our custom PSM, so check out this video.
Don't let your DOT compliance get the best of you. Whether you're managing driver files, driver safety, drug and alcohol programs, or just need DOT audit help, CNS is your partner in compliance. Our trademarked proactive safety management programs can be completely customized and get you the tailored solutions you need for your fleet at a price you can afford. From DOT audit support to drug and alcohol programs to ELD management, we can design a program that works for you. So why are you choosing CNS? Because we're the experts in the transportation industry. We're always available to answer questions, and we work with companies across the country. Maybe you're new to CNS, or maybe you already use us for a couple of services. If so, guess what? Everyone needs help, and you're a perfect candidate for the custom PSM program. Again, we see it over and over. Don't let a couple of small mistakes turn into big problems for your company. Just call, email, or fill out the form to get a free quote on a custom PSM program today.
I don't know if you can tell on camera, there's a green bag underneath my microphone, and we just had a talk, eating some chips, trying to get some food in us. It's 12 o'clock, 4 hours strong on this live stream. And I'm hungry. I am getting hungry. I don't know if we're going to be able to do the entire driving portion. Let's listen real quick. Tom Yulee, 4-axle, A Dewey pile, and of course B behind us. Right now we got a straight truck. Looks like a Walmart driver. FedEx. Joseph with FedEx Freight is also coming behind in a second. Oh, actually, I see sandwiches and volunteers. I'm going to go see if I can grab one real quick. Enjoy the show. So I grabbed a sandwich. I know the mic's unmuted. You're not going to see me eat on camera, but oh yeah, got some water as well. We've been out here 4 hours, up 6 hours.
A straight truck representing Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart just finished with the straight truck on course A. That's who we just saw go past. Then we have a step van. I believe it was FedEx in the step van right now. That's going to be coming down this course in just a little bit.
We saw it getting in the van. They're awesome.
But I did want to mention again, like, we're going to stream as long as we can, but we might not finish the entire stream of this driving competition. So I know there's a couple people watching. Starlin going to be on the straight truck after we get the, I believe, FedEx driver. Yep. We got the step van driver going behind us, and then in a straight truck in a little bit, Walmart. Starlin with Walmart's going to be coming down in just a little bit. But again, I know there's a few people watching and rooting on. Family, we'll see. I don't know if they've competed yet. I haven't seen their scores come in, and I haven't heard their names called out. So for you that are watching on the stream and waiting for the family to go, if we end early, I'm sorry. But we've been out here for a while.
Calamari, your train runs for your children.
Yeah, there's a Kalahari train trolley.
Peter Rivera.
Peter Rivera
Representing DHL.
with DHL on the 5-axle back there in the red truck. Good luck to him. On course B in the back. Just starting. And again, I believe we have, was it Starlin with Walmart driving the straight truck coming in on our course in just a second as well. So DHL in the back and Walmart here in the front.
Can't see who they have. I don't know.
Fast screen, good screen, middle screen, clear screen, and yeah, suspensions. Free screen, suspensions.
By the way, whoever's the announcer for this event in the back, good job. They're having a lot of fun, I can tell. There's ice cream. We got kids trolley going around. They're having their ice cream pops going around on the trolley. So much fun atmosphere. Again, it's such a family friendly fun event out here.
Let's see them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the step van representing FedEx Freight is Steve Shaw. Good luck, Steve.
Steve Shaw with FedEx Freight is going to be coming down in the step van in just a little bit. Not quite ready for him yet. We're still waiting to see if there's any other special guests that are coming along. State representative might be showing up. Doyle, keeping an eye out, but we might miss him because it's an hour later than when he was expected to come. So might miss that interview. But again, had a lot of fun being able to interview a lot of different drivers, a lot of different company representatives. And we have I was about to yell out to Bob, see if he wanted to come on, but. Bob's got a serious game face on, though.
We're speaking here. Here it is.
Christian with FedEx in the back on the 4-axle coming out right now.
Look at sometimes the last year. Sometimes I don't have to do the list. So like.
All right, we have Frank here. Frank, I believe you're leading this course next year, right? This competition next year?
Yeah, that's correct. I'll be the first chair for the state of Pennsylvania. Looking forward to that.
Yep, looking forward to. So what's that mean this year? Is it a lot of like shadowing and being a part of every single step of this? So what does the first chair do for next year?
The first chair, I was in charge of a lot of the events outside, so a lot of the coordination and following through, and just how deep they pay attention to every little piece of detail to make this such a great event. So it's just awesome. So just following in some of the footsteps we've had.
And you're following Bob, right? If Bob was the one that is where the shoes right now.
I will be in Bob Dolan shoes. I hope I can fill those shoes next year. So
now, have you competed before, or do you come from just the celebratory side?
I did compete. I started in 2003, was Rookie of the Year at Pennsylvania. So in fact, Bob Dolan was competing that year, and I got to compete for the next couple of years before I went into a safety role. So, but it was quite interesting, and it's probably the one aspect of driving that I completely missed, to be able to participate and just the camaraderie with all the drivers.
Oh yeah. Well, and honestly, I mean, even Bob, some of the people I've been talking with, there's a lot of people still competed that you guys competed with before, right? Do you have any names you want to shout out, or do you see some of them out here, right?
There's a lot of legends out here that I saw. I saw Brian Smeltzer out there kick off the PA-TBC.
Points too.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Coming out in the rain and everything going, but truly a competitor. He won that year that I was there, so completely remember that, as a rookie, and try to strive to be like those guys. Just appreciate what those guys do every day out on the roadway, keeping our family safe. That's what it's about being here.
And so what company are you representing as not just the PMTA head, but representing and driving for in the past?
I work with FedEx Freight. So FedEx Freight I do. So I've been with them for 25 years and been in the role of safety for 16. So been at many TDCs.
Oh, yeah.
So, and fortunately, an opportunity is on the NTDC committee. I'm actually the course chair.
Okay.
At the National. So
wow.
Learn a lot of ideas and stuff like that. So tell those guys to beware out there.
Well, and I was talking with one of the drivers that might do it next year, and he's like, I know that there's a list of all the different types of obstacles that could possibly be, and of course the measurements that are involved in all of this, but you sort of have that sort of an eye on what that list is.
Oh, there's a list, and everyone's always looking for newer ideas. I've seen some crazy things. I saw one of the states, they actually had an overhead wire stop as a measurement on the front of the trailer. So pretty impressed with that. And I've seen some new maneuvers out here going around that duck and that barricade, and seems to confuse a few folks coming in there. It
is, and I'm still seeing, like it's the steer axle for the ducks right here, and then it's the back, the last tire at the end for going around the corner. But again, a lot of this is being able to remember the rules and then follow it while you're nerves in the truck. Were you a nerves of steel type of person, or?
No, you get up in that truck sometimes and you forget, like, what the heck is this course about? And you're like, what is the problem? And unfortunately, you see some drivers drive by and they miss a problem, and it's just the nerves. But I think it's about the competition, about all the drivers there, and just the camaraderie. I mean, it's a great aspect coming back. Dale Knox, who's here and running the bullpen, he was in my class also, and he was a comedian in there. So, and as a former national champion, tried to set my nerves, but didn't do a good job, made me more nervous. But it was a lot of fun, always a lot of fun.
And so, you becoming first chair, taking over the event, what's if you're wanting to get involved and sort of eventually wanting to maybe lead this event, how do you get involved, and how do you, move your way up to something like this role?
I think being involved, going to the PMTA, getting in with the SMC, getting in a lot of the, that's kind of where like all the companies, the hats come off, and we're all in it for the same business, making our highways safe and getting to know everybody, and just the friendships built, and then getting involved at TDCs, and started as a driver eventually, but eventually as a volunteer, and then eventually the more involved the opportunities arose, and here I will be next year.
And then is it like a yearly thing, or like you could potentially lead it for a while, or do you have shoes behind you following up?
There's some shoes behind me that are filled from that. So you come on board really as a third chair. You're kind of in the background, but then a second, first, and then eventually you chair it. So you're taking it all in, a lot of learning opportunities for it, and just try to continue to make a great event as it always has been.
Did I hear just Brian Kroll's going out right now? So in the back, he's doing 4-axle. So Brian Kroll, Martin Brower, going out in the back. Now he's won straight class, or he's won 5-axle multiple times, and he decided to change it up and do 4-axle this time. So good luck to Brian.
Yes, I got a 5-point check.
But what does it take to be able to win multiple times? So you've got like a lot of the old hats that are out here winning back to back in different classes, because you can only win it so many times before trying something else and then going back to it. But what does it take to, coming back each year to be able to perform well each year?
I think the first is the commitment to safety. I mean, just getting to the state level, going a year accident free.
Yeah.
That says it a lot right there. Just driving on the roadways nowadays. And I think the commitment, once you come to this party, I call it whatever you want to call state, you're kind of hooked, and more people come back. And then that's where you get to know people. You see what happened, and you know that these folks are putting in the practice, year end. It's not you're going to study a half hour or a couple days before the event. You're putting some time into practice.
Yeah, Brian was mentioning that he was, on a weekend, he'll spend 10 hours out there on the course with a few other drivers, just all day working the courses.
Oh, and it's nice. You get to see a lot of the competitors. They show up at the other states. They always look for tidbits.
Oh, yeah.
Things that they can learn from. So it's a lot of good to see folks like that.
Well, very cool. Well, thank you for, of course, putting your time and commitment involved into all of this. Thank you, FedEx Freight. Good luck to all the drivers out here. And good luck next year leading the whole thing.
I'll see you next year. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's off, right?
It was.
Oh.
In the back in the camera, he's coming into frame, but Brian Kroll is out in the back, going around the barrels right now in the 4-axle class, trying to get as many points as possible. Always a big performer back there. Yeah, there we go. There's that shot going around the cones. Doing a good job. I believe it was Chad with Walmart in the 5-axle coming in next behind Brian. That's, you can see him in the red truck. Brian's in the Old Dominion, finishing up his 6 problem course. And again, yeah, these let's take a look at the scores. The scores are still coming in, and it still looks like the high score is 260 points. It'll take a couple minutes for them to submit these scores.
Corey Hess, representing FedEx Corporation. Good luck, Corey.
FedEx in the step van coming up next. So the course right behind us that we have the closest camera shot to is rest of the event is going to be step vans. They finished the three axles. They finished the tankers, and we're going to finish up the last of these step vans for the rest of this day here, right in the course behind us. It looks like Brian Kroll's finishing up. And train rides and ice cream here at Kalahari for the people that are at the event. Come grab it. It looks like the DHL guys right now are grabbing some of the ice cream. Oh my goodness. The scores for the step van. We have 270 points. Justin Seitz, 270 points on step van. That's also currently the highest score I've seen all day. So congratulations to Justin for having a great score at being one of the first drivers in the step van division, which is happening right now behind us. So congratulations on that score. And keeping an eye on the scores. Twins have just finished up as well, and it looks like the 185 points. Justin Walker has the highest score right now. I don't know if the other 2 scores will be coming in or if the drivers weren't here today, but 185 points holding off in the driving portion. Justin Walker, congratulations for the twins. And the 3-axles just finished. So let me take a look at the 3-axle scores. There might be one score coming in still. But for the 3-axles, we see 215 points. Craig Keller coming in with the top score right now with the 3-axle trucks that have been performing and just finished up behind us. So congratulations. For the 4-axles, we still have about 8 drivers to go. McGlade, Booley, Jimenez, Acevendo, Hosletter. We got Kiger, McClam, Seltzer, Martin, and of course Brian is finishing up. He just finished up, Brian Kroll. Scores are coming in still for those drivers. I know Matthew Wyant came through the course. We had some people rooting him on. Domingo on for FedEx on the 4-axles coming in behind us in the Old Dominion truck. So good luck to him on the course in the back. So we have 4-axles in the back finishing up their competition, and the step vans here next to us going to be coming through the course in a little bit, finishing up their portion as well. So good luck, drivers. We'll be keeping an eye on those scores. Again, we're probably going to be wrapping up this live stream in just a couple minutes. So thank you for tuning in for this entire time. 12:21 right now. So that's 4.5 hours that we've been here in front of the camera. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate your support. Like, comment, subscribe again. We're going to make some more of these edits. Some of the videos you've seen during this live stream, we're going to share it. We're going to post these things on our YouTube channel at CNS Companies. If you just type that in and check that out. Again, thank you for PMTA for letting us come out here and live stream this event. We're live streaming from the PMTA Facebook page as well. So if you haven't, go give them a like and a follow on the Facebook page as well. We're all in it together. Again, the production here has been fun. We've just spent many hours at night editing these different video packages that we've put together, the interviews and things like that. So again, thank you for everybody that was involved, being willing to come on camera. We really appreciate it. This event is just here to celebrate you, celebrating the drivers, celebrating the companies, celebrating the trucking industry, the transportation industry as a whole. So it's been a lot of fun. So with that, I'm gonna step away. This is the last time you're going to see me on. If you want to go see the scores, PMTA.org, and it's the TDC scoreboard. You can go check that out. But again, thank you for joining us today. And as always, stay safe out there.